Good afternoon. Welcome back. How are you? I think, it might be. Is it Tuesday? How will I know if you don't tell me? It's Tuesday, right? It is Tuesday. I don't know why that site doesn't work sometimes. Annoying. Fun. The Hardbanger, thank you for your Twitch Prime. Catching up for almost 9 years. And finally afford to pay back some of the entertainment. Thank you so much for your support, man. Lord Snuggles III, thank you for your Twitch Prime as well. 23 months. Total. So there's this thing that I found on my Twitch thing. Did you know that Twitch has achievements? Twitch has achievements. So, I'm currently working on the bottom achievie. Which is this. Kind of a big deal. Bottom achievie. Reach 10 million hours watched on your channel. 6.72 million. I've wasted so much of your time. Should we put this up? Just to like put this up here? Anyway. So, what's new? What are we doing? Where do we get a refund? I want to stop being this type of government. I want to become the Mughals today. That was what I said at the end of the stream yesterday, right? That's like my main goal. Become the Mughals today. Like, let's get this shit done. We gotta get going. I kind of accidentally spent all my money. I have a tendency to do that when I'm loading up the save. So that's a thing. All Ibadi already. Cool. We're not doing dev clicks right now. I'm gonna actually take the time to turn all my edicts off. Gotta be efficient, you know. Gotta make money. Gotta play optimal. There's something a little bit satisfying about doing this, even though it does take a lot of freaking clicks. I noticed a thing. Would you like to see the thing that I noticed? So there's some math happening on this screen that clearly there's some source for this number, 53.04. Income generated by company provinces, 53.04. Where this number actually comes from and what it's supposed to be telling us is completely beyond me, though. Because when I look at the Gulf of Aden Company, and I look at income generated by trade company provinces in this area, I do not see 53. And generally speaking, this number is the literal number you're being paid. Like, that's where the number comes from. That's what this column is for. So, what is this, you know? Just thought I'd mention that. We have no crown land. I guess, well, shit. I guess we are doing development. Oops. We need to get our crown land back above 10% so we don't suddenly... We have a 0.2 monthly autonomy change with that. Although I do have courthouses now, so I guess maybe it doesn't really matter. Did you not just sort that by money? Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, when you click this, it doesn't actually sort it by money. It sorts it by this money. But these are unsorted by money. So, like, again, what is this supposed to tell us? You know, it's sure, it's fine. It's fine. So yesterday we did what? We finally got moving on getting into here. We marked the provinces as vital interests that we need to form the Mughals, which is these two, and then we need to culture convert to this culture group. So we need to get enough Persian or Baluchi or Khorasani or Afghan culture that we can click the button that makes us become that as our primary. And we do need, I believe, 50... You can't just click it at plurality? Is that what it's called? You actually do have to get to 50%, don't you? Yes, needs to be at least 50%. So we can't just like spread it out multicultural to make it easier. We actually have to get 50% development. We might have to do some state shenanigans stuff, unfortunately, in order to form the Mughals. Which will cost us admin points, but that's the price of getting better national ideas and getting access to their mechanics and stuff. So... Wonder how fast we could generate favors with Fars. Because Fars is allied to the Mamluks, which isn't a big deal. Mamluks are now down to a 57% war score. This is part of the correct culture group. What we maybe want to do is just attack Fars right now, and we will take a seed province over here from the Mamluks so that when the Ottomans complete their conquest, we have a releasable from that location, because we can't release them from down here. If you form the Mughals, will your capital move to India? Yes. Then will the whole trade company regions change? Yes. Yep, it will. Which, now that you mention it, I feel rather stupid for having just spent like 5,000 gold on townships in India that are all going to get deleted. But whatever, it's fine, it's just money. We'll make more money. We'll make more money. I wonder if we could just move our capital back instantly in order to avoid the trade company. Like, I wonder if they get deleted instantaneously or if it takes a day. Need more water. I'm gonna force myself to... I do this. I drink like my entire cup of water while the stream is booting up and we're listening to the song. And then I'm like craving water for the first hour and a half of the stream because I just don't have any water left. I'm gonna go fill it now. I'll be right back. Alright, so I have water. Where are the armies? We have more of them. I got a little tipsy last night while streaming too. I think I had like 3 or 4 beers. We did conquer some more monuments. We have this one now at level 2. We can take it to level 3 soon. We have extra diplomatic reputation and extra relationship slot. And then this is like a weird monument. It goes diplomatic advisor cost minus 10, diplomatic advisor cost minus 20, then it switches to all advisor costs. Unusual. We're going to be getting our next idea group soon, and I do want to put some time and thought into this before we get too much further into the campaign. At what point do we actually need to bite the bullet and go religious? If we had religious now, I could start converting stuff, and we could start focusing on actually achieving one faith. Definitely need it eventually. So I'm going to do some planning. We are definitely going to go with religious at some point. We're probably going to want to pick up influence as well as administrative at some point, because it is a world conquest. We don't need more military power, but if we did take another idea group in this category for the sake of winning, I would probably go quality. And that's 4 idea groups already, and we get 5. Room for espionage. Or trade. Trade's just more money. 20% province war score cost from diplomatic. Alright, so making provinces cost less war score doesn't reduce the cost to core them, or the speed of coring them, or the amount of overextension that they cause. It just affects the price of taking the land in the peace deal. Third Way is not world conquest, but One Faith is. Pretty much. If we're just looking for diplomats, you actually get more diplomats with espionage than diplomatic because of our potential policies. Look at that. We would have innovative diplomats +1, offensive diplomats +1, plus this diplomat. So you get 3 diplomats altogether there. With this, you end up getting more diplo rep from the policies and not diplomats. So if you're strictly looking for diplomats, espionage would do more. The ability to claim states is useful. AE impact is still useful. Siege ability +10 is useful. Advisor cost -15 is useful. Vassalization acceptance is useful. Favor gain is useful. By action cost is useful. There's a lot of useful stuff in there, you know? So I would lean toward espionage over diplomatic. I don't think we need economic. I don't think we need defensive. I don't think we need humanist. I would probably lean toward this. So if those were the 5, the order that we would fill them in is what? Ba-bum, ba-bum. This gives us the most current power. This needs to happen sooner rather than later. This is blobby worldy conquesty, so probably second to last. Like, we'll fill those in toward the end. Stack core creation cost reduction and diplomatic annexation discount. And then quality. Quality just comes in whenever we feel like we can't win. So I'm thinking probably something like there. Or if we feel strong, we could push it to the last idea group. One thing I'm realizing is that there is just no room for expansion ideas. I don't think we can fit it. Espionage is only useful now, later it loses usefulness. I'm not so sure I agree with that. I have noticed the effects of only having 3 diplomats. I have noticed that based on where our capital is, the distance between, like the amount of time it takes to interact with the other great powers right now is like 80 to 90 days, sometimes longer, and it's really annoying. Bum, ba, bum. Bum, bum. I am probably going to stick with this plan. I think we do take religious earlier than later. And I think I probably want quality earlier as well. I think I'm going to want the military power to beat the Ottomans before I'm going to want the blobbing and integration ability. If we're going to be the Mughals, we probably want to go admin before influence to stack core creation discount. Something like this. Bum, 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 bum. I'm going to save that. Keep that off to the other side of the screen so that I can remember my plan. Such a useful little snip tool. Siege ability from espionage is quite nice late game. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not just the espionage plus 10%. It's the fact that you get. Let's sum up the spy network construction modifiers that you get from all of this stuff in here, right? So you've got spy network construction plus 50, and then with offensive you get spy network construction plus 25. So 75 increased spy network speed would be huge, right? Instead of getting 0.98, you get like 1.75. And you also have 3 more diplomats. So you are much more likely to have very high spy network on the big enemies that you have to fight. It's not so useful against the little guys, but like when fighting the Ottomans, the likelihood that you have 100 spy network is very high because you're good at spying, which means you get 20% siege ability from your spy network plus the 10% from espionage ideas, so it's 30%. 30% when stacked with all of the other modifiers we're going to have to siege ability, like the rest of our professionalism. Professionalism can give another roughly 9%. So we could be at 46 plus 9 plus 10 more from espionage base plus potentially 20% on spy network is 85% reduction. And the most you can take down someone's defensiveness is to 3-day siege ticks. In theory, if they have a 0% fort defense location, you would need 90% reduced siege speed, or like increased siege ability. But the reality is that there's a lot of countries that are going to have defensive ideas, or they're going to have defensive terrain, or they're going to have, you know, over time, the game just generally, that one event that it's like called local fortification expert or whatever. AI likes to fortify usually. That's an extra 25% permanently in a province. So the more spina work you have, the more valuable it is kind of my point. The more siege ability you have. With 20% province war score cost, you can take more forts. Explain the need for religious. Well, it's one faith. I mean, I guess I haven't really thought about it, but it just seems kind of obvious to me that we're gonna need it. Don't you think? Or is it just not necessary? I don't know. Alright, let's do a little bit more planning before we start playing. Let's go to the wiki. And I want to sum up all of the monuments we can use that give missionary strength. Can I maybe export this into a table? This might take more work than I want to do right now. Because there's a lot. There's a lot of them. And you've got to deal with the is it usable by us restriction. Just control effing missionaries, not like really. I would still have to go through each one and check to see if they're usable is the bigger thing. And the requirements for being able to use it is the irritating part, you know? You do it, Jimmy. If it's so easy. I feel like it's necessary to have religious ideas. Religious ideas would also give us Deus Vult, so we can just border people and attack them and have it be based on battles instead of being based on ticking war score. Well, the ticking war score is still ticking, but it's just so much easier to get quick war score. Right now, what year do you think you'll finish? No clue. Yeah, Scarecrow, let me, I believe, I say this, I think I said this last time too. Pretty sure if you are a subscriber, you can post links without having to ask for permission. Yeah, the bot will let subscribers post, so by all means. Here is a overview, sortable, in a sortable table, all the monuments you can activate, you can active per specific religion. Okay, useful. Muslim Ibadi specific 0, total is 67. We have 67 usable monuments, cool. And by request, I made a table of the monument count, of the monument count you can activate per religion. This isn't the most useful goal. So there are 67 monuments. On new Reddit? No one uses new Reddit. Alright, so... I mean, it's good to know, useful information, I guess, but like, it doesn't actually tell me which ones they are and if they provide missionary strength. I'd still have to do the work myself, is what I'm seeing. So, of the 67, I'm just gonna make the executive decision. I'm pretty sure we're gonna want religious ideas. I think it's just smart to have, you know? It's the one that's gonna give us the most overall potential policies for missionary strength. Religious offensive, missionary strength versus heretics is useful because the Sunni faith, Muslim faith has minus 2% local missionary strength, so that just more than offsets it. 2% missionary strength when paired with exploration. Assuming that we're definitely correct that we don't actually need to colonize all provinces, even though it kind of reads like you probably should have to. then I could see us potentially abandoning exploration at some point once we've made sure to convert all of the Sunni stuff. These provinces in here, for example, these do need to be filled in. They aren't colonized, but they are Sunni, so they need to go in order to get Ibadi. The third way, I mean. If I understand correctly, one faith wouldn't require this to be colonized, but the third way, for some reason, does. Start as an Ibadi nation, eliminate all rival schools of Islam. So it does count that these are Sunni for the third way achievement. So anyway, yeah. Worst case scenario, we end up with too much missionary strength. What's the big deal? You know? Right now, as I mentioned, I'm leaning in this direction right now. I think we go espionage next so that we have more diplomats, we've got better siege ability, we've got the ability to claim states, we can do vassalization offers a lot easier and start doing that kind of blobby stuff. Then we go religious for Deus Vult and whatever. And then if we feel like we need the military power to contest the Ottomans or whoever else, we'll go quality next. If not, we'll just jump into admin influence and fill in quality probably at the end. If you didn't have to take religious, what would you take in its place? If I didn't have to take religious, I would just bump the list up. And then by the end of the campaign, I'd probably be looking at same situation. I would look to say, do I need more military power? If yes, probably take defensive. If I need more just governing capacity and stuff, I might look at doing infrastructure ideas. I don't think there's a circumstance where I would go economic. I could see taking trade, maybe, if it would help us to get to economic hegemon faster. Maybe expansion. I mean, colonizing does give us a lot of power. If we had the ability right now to have a colonial nation over here, and it didn't take for goddamn ever to colonize ourselves, then I would definitely have one, and I'd want it to have 10 provinces, so we get our merchant, and we get the force limit modifiers and stuff, and they can start colonizing, and it would be useful, but because we don't actually have to fill in the lands like I thought, I don't see that we need it. So that's a lot of words to just say naval. Alright, so I think we have a plan. We're going to attack Fars right now and go do that kind of stuff and things. Get rid of our military access. We should maybe re-up our spy network on the Ottomans because we do border him now. And, well, actually, we don't border him, but our subject does. Looming disaster. So, yeah, with our next... I also focused dip recently, so with our next thing, yeah, minus 75% advisor costs right now. I think we do maybe want to upgrade to a higher level guy if we can get offered one that is upgradable. This guy is Ganda culture. He is half price though, so... Alright, let's play. Won't you have to revoke trade companies to convert the provinces? Yes. Does it make sense to go trade without trade companies? Trade is just more money. I didn't speak on it much, but the main motivator for trade for me would be rushing economic hegemon. The faster we get to 1,000 monthly income, the faster we can turn it on, the faster we get the benefits of it. So I would be looking at that. You don't take trade specifically for trade companies. Like, you can do trade companies without trade. You can do trade companies with trade. Trade just makes more money. Trade is actually one of the simplest overall groups. It's just make more damn money, you know? 50 admin points. Already have a half-price guy, right? Just keep the current guy. Usually Gujarat is up. Royal Marriage from Gorge. Fars. Give the clay. Okay, where are all of our armies? We have one here. They can keep drilling. We have one in here and here and here. That's 1, 2, 3. No army over here. We've got one at home and a 6th that is starting to form up to become our 6th army. Okay. Let's get the drill stack back to the capital because that's where I usually look. This army is probably going to want to march north a bit. And our boats are here, and I only have 14 right now because we lost some. We did actually build heavies. Ugh. Nasty. No one wants to give us military access to get our army black flagged. We should chill on the trade company stuff since the capital is moving. I'm gonna just auto-transport this army with what we have. 7 transports over here that need to head up to here. Turn off automatic transportation on that fleet so it doesn't get used by this, and we're gonna auto-transport this to here and watch them hopefully stay along the coast. Oh my god, they're being smart. Can you believe it? Wow. Hire for PP. We have more than 50. If we get lower than 50, I'll consider privateering. I think the Ottomans are not currently our rival. People are offering royal marriages because we have multiple relationship slots open. Adal doesn't like me enough to give me military access. Okay. Stop asking for marriage. Stop trying to make fetch happen. We did integrate this guy yesterday. And we vassalized Kazembe. I apparently forgot to lower autonomy before we declared war here. Whoops. E4, teach us. PP bigger than 50 is big PP. I mean, I think that 50 is plenty big. I mean, it's not the size of the boat, it's the motion of the ocean, right? Am I right? Please say I'm right. Am I right? But no access here, and Adal just will not do it, huh? We can insult Ajaran. Mournfully so. And maybe get Adal to like us enough to let us through. -3 soon. General Whisper has died. We have room for 2 generals. We're not doing a military ID group, so... We also have 2 guaranteed shock because our king is a bold fighter. Who wants to lead? Who shall lead? Sir Valerian. 6643 is amazing. Good roll. Alpha. I've seen better. This army, we have access. We can start the process of marching this army over. We have access over here yet? No. Bengal. I would really like if you would also give me access, please. 2 more transports. Kind of annoyed that they're being built over here. Reduce the amount. Hey, is Artemis around? I'm gonna snip this. Next time Artemis shows up, someone remind me to mention that to him. I don't know what's going on with that. This is part of his UI mod. It should probably not be doing that. We do have access through Adal. Cool. So this army can march over to here. Watch us get blockaded by the strait, probably. Means we don't really need to improve with Adal anymore. Here's it. +6 Babby is kind-hearted. We're going to hit the monarch point cap soon. Want these 7 transports to come over here as well. And these 2 transports can go join as well. We do kind of want to do some dev. Did we lose our golden area yet? It did end a long time ago. Doing more dev is going to make it more penalizing after we become the Mughals in order to do the culture shenanigans, but the dev clicks are still better, I think, to fix Crownland right now. Of course, I probably shouldn't have spent that many, considering we're about to get an ID group. That's okay, though. Mistakes can be made. It's allowed. No leader here. Unfortunate. All of the missionary-related monuments for Ibadi are Zaragoza. 214. 214. Zaragoza. Missionary strength +2. Okay. Mark that. Thank you. Tommy verse 1. Thank you for doing that research. 1134. Okay. Gen. Monthly piety accelerator plus 0.3. Isn't that bad? Piety accelerator. I feel like when it's a positive number, it's accelerating you toward legalism, right? Which is bad if you're trying to convert. Because eventually we will probably want missionary strength +3 active. Still, extra missionary, sure, cool. Next is Herrera, which we have already. Doesn't directly do the thing, but it does give us the ability to flip to mysticism, and we've already got it, cool. Jerusalem, 379. We definitely can use this. It only gives local missionary strength in the area, but it does give missionary strength versus heretics. So that is also good. Isfahan, 429. This is just prestige per development for missionary. That's not really particularly useful. That's just prestige. Hickrits, 2310. That one is definitely useful. And Constantinople. We can use this one. We cannot use this one. Or can we? Religion of Constantinople is either Catholic, Orthodox, or Coptic, or part of the Muslim religious group, and is either... Okay, it is usable. So that is another source of monthly piety accelerator, but it's mostly just tolerance and true faith. Tolerance of heretics and true faith. And this one is, again, just prestige from conversions and tolerance. So neither of those are really relevant. So I just saw, like, wait, basically 1, 2, 3, 4 that are actually direct. Would you ever do Ryukyu World Conquest again? Probably not. I don't really know why we would. Stonehenge also does something, apparently. You didn't move Stonehenge. Building a henge, are we? The religion is pagan and is either the state or syncretic faith. One of the following must be true. The religion is pagan and is either the state or syncretic religion. All of the following must be true. So it's one of the following, all of the following. So it's either keep the religion pagan or have a culture accepted and be English. So that is usable by our group, I believe. Missionary strength +1, and that's it, really. It's not much, but 617 is also usable. Muslim and is either the thing. Yep, that is another one. How come you didn't include that in your list, Tommy verse 1? That was actually quite easy for us to get to soon as well. Alright, let's focus up, get this war done. You can let us cross. Cool. Have you head to the Mamluks? And actually, they're just level 1 forts, so we'll split the army in half, and we'll kill both. Gain some crown land back from them. Cool, cool. This army should go to here. This army should go to here. I think that is mountains that we're moving into, but whatever. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Captured a bunch of ships. Let's detach them. Where did they just go? Can't find them. Oh, they're in port. Okay. Bum, bum. Bum. Light fleets can go there. Everyone else can combine. Kill the galleys. Bum 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 bum. All right. Bum 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 bum. Religious center doing stuff. This army grouped and then balanced, and then I can send half off to each of the other level 1 forts. Fleet not actually doing something? This is protecting. It's because I've got mission settings to repair. Whatever. They should be on bold though. And this navy should also be on bold. Bum 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 bum. Got the Siege of Liwa. Okay, this guy is Yas. Have no cores for 1. I think we are just piecing this guy out. We can force religion. Makes sense to do that. Although we will eventually not be able to utilize Deus Vult if I convert a lot of people early, but it's okay. We're gonna get black flagged. I'm fine with that. This army can go to here. More Mughals or Belts. That's the goal. Yep. We're currently working in that to that end. We're trying to finish. We're gonna get all this land returned to Baluchistan. We're gonna integrate Baluchistan. Because we're going to integrate the land, there shouldn't be any separatism, potentially, once it's back under his control, hopefully. Unless it remembers. I can't remember how it works when you use return core. But, we might culture convert, possibly, because a lot of this land over here is really, really low dev. And it wouldn't take too long to culture convert. And that way we can build up the Persian to a larger number. Or we just directly conquer as much Persian clay as we can right now in order to just make it possible. Bum, bum, bum. Here's some tech. You pick any of them. What government type would you choose for this run? What government type? You're not talking about like nation-specific governments. You're just talking about theocracy versus republic versus monarchy versus that? Is that what you're asking? Yeah, Holy Horde. The thing that you become when you are the whatever we did when we were playing as like the Teutonic Order. That government type was pretty cool. Horde would be easiest. We have the option of being a Horde right now. The drawback to it, and the reason why I haven't done it, is because we lose 4 government reforms. Well, actually the Horde, see this one costs us 4 reforms. We have 6 right now. So when we click the button, we would fall back and only have the first 2. The Horde one takes you, it just enacts tier 1, and I'm pretty sure you don't get to fill in up through tier 6. Like, you just start at tier 1. So that one would make us give up everything. What I'm hoping to do is by forming the Mughals, we will It's different than clicking clicking this, and we should maintain our government rank. Government stuff is basically what I'm looking at. There are cores here. We have relationship slots. I am doing a diplomatic ID group next, but we could force vassalize this guy. Does that help us get Persian culture? He is Persian, but most of his cores are not. All Luri core. Luri stuff. In general, taking land from non-co-belligerents, when we don't have influence ideas and have to pay full unjustified demands is not smart for world conquest type play. And, I don't need this land yet, but we could, you know? Cost to vassalize is only 22 diplo points. That's probably reasonable to do. The 16.2 aggressive expansion is maybe a bigger concern. Maybe I shouldn't do this because I just really need Persian culture. I need as much of this as I can get to avoid wasting admin points destating and stuff. Your missionaries are not working? It's because we have nothing that's not part of a trade company right now. I could be manually untrade companying provinces, but I'm planning to wait until I have more missionary strength from monuments or from religious ideas. I just feel like there's not really a reason to be doing it when we are going to be so much better at it later. Yeah, I think I'm gonna decide to not do this. With the Mamluks, I just want a seed province in this culture group so that I can create them after the Ottomans kill them. And the best province is just going to be the lowest dev ones so that we don't have to pay points and stuff for it. So let's just take his capital. He says no. And we're already looking at potential coalitions and stuff, so... Oh yo, separatists have risen up. Olo. Have you looked at how much time you need to convert everything? I have not really done any research into it. I'm just operating under the assumption that if we go for religious ideas and if we hunt monuments and stack missionary strength modifiers and play right, that we're going to have plenty of time. I have to assume that that is how it works. We lost one of our explorers, but we have a backup. He says no. Dairy, give it. I'm confused by this, by the way. Like, this is different. Something's changed. Why am I not being allowed to raise autonomy right now? I know. Is it because I'm at war that it's not? No, I'm allowed to raise autonomy here. Like, something is weird. You're normally able to raise autonomy when it's at 90%. It's doing that there, and it's also doing it over here. Like here, it's, oh, you can't, and it would have no effect since the maximum value is 100. Yes, it would have an effect. It would lower unrest by 10. You know, like, it would be useful to click here. I don't get it. 75 plus, you should not be able? No, you definitely have been able to. Has the previous owner done it? They may have, but the province modifier isn't there. So we should be able to do it. Unfortunately, Fars is not a co-belligerent, and I do want to be efficient with my my points here, so we're gonna white piece Fars. Now that I have my seed province for the Mamluks, I can fabricate over here. So I think we'll just piece this guy out. You remember that you could do that too? I know for certain that I have raised autonomy in trade. It's very, very common. Very common. You conquer trade companyable land, raise the autonomy. You know, you just click the 3 buttons every time you do it, and then you don't have problems in the trade company land. Something is changing it. All right, we can go to here. We want to white peace Fars. Just want as short of a truce as I can get. Oh my god. Fars is the person we were at war with. Never mind. Squirrel. I forgot that we declared on Fars because it's the Reconquest War with Baluchistan. Right. Whoops. Maybe that's it. Yeah, Dr. Quacksalver, that could be it. We have right now we had very low crown land, so maybe it's because the autonomy is rising. I'll check that number in a sec. It's the true autonomy. It needs to be lower than 70-ish. Okay, that could be the... Yeah, okay. So normally when you conquer a province that you don't have a claim on, it sets the autonomy to 50%. If you conquer a province that you do have a claim on, it sets the autonomy to 40%. When you integrate a subject, it sets the autonomy to 60% unless it's a PU inheritance, in which case you get the true autonomy. But what's probably happening, you're probably right, it's that the true autonomy is above 75 because of previous conquests from other countries. So I can't see that because it's a state, it's a territory. So I'm seeing it at 90 and thinking I should be able to click it, but it's actually at like 78 or whatever, and therefore that's what's blocking it. Had I conquered it and the autonomy was actually at 50 like it should be, then I would be able to raise autonomy. Yes, I think that's the issue. It's just that the actual true autonomy is... Okay, figured it out. Okay, we did not end the war like a moron, and I also hadn't done this yet. See, like right here, we can see it's at 75.3. That's why we can't raise autonomy. So, just to make sure that I was clear on that, when you conquer a province, it goes to 50. If you have a claim, it goes to 40. But if it's higher, then it does stay at whatever the actual autonomy value is. So, that's our issue. You are going to be returning these 4 cores, and he is the primary belligerent. We are about to do a diplomatic ID group, so I'd prefer to not pay for land that I will be able to take anyway. And we're going to have espionage very soon, which gives us the ability to get claims on entire states. So I think we just stop with that and then keep the truce as short as we can. Because I need this clay. So once the true autonomy comes down a little bit, we will be able to raise autonomy here. So that'll be nice. Is this our subjects wanting royal marriages, or is this us? How many subjects do we have now? Just Kazembe and Baluchistan. We have a royal marriage with him. We do. And probably improve relations with our subjects so we can integrate him at some point. Integrating Baluchistan doesn't really help me at this point because he's not actually Persian, but I just, you know, returning his cores is still fine. Gold rush, gain money. I like money. I like money. I can't believe you like money too. Why the hell are the Ottomans snaked in there? I don't know. They're just doing stuff. Probably, like, take the time to peacefully vassalize a few more people. But I am just going to wait until we have espionage done for that. Because espionage gives vassalization acceptance offer plus 15, which will make us able to, you know, offer vassalization to much potentially better targets. We can offer knowledge. 5 gold a month from Morocco. Japan would give us 5.8. Let's give Japan some tech. Why not? I don't care if they get it. Although they won't get it for a long time without our knowledge sharing, but... Make a vassalize Kong. Kong. They do. I never did fight him, and he would accept. Sure. Why are you not feeding land to your vassals for them to core it? One sec. Let me finish this thought. I want to get this improved relations started. About to hit our cap soon, but we're taking tech. The Demi aren't yet loyal. Okay, so why not feed land to vassals for them to core it? So we used Reconquest in that war, which makes it so that the things in the war that are justified are return core to this subject in particular or to any other subject. You can use return core to independent parties, etc. But if you take land that's not returning a core, you're just conquesting, it's not justified, which means we have to pay 3 Diplo points per development that we conquer, even if it's going to our subject. So if I give the land to him and feed the land to him like you're asking, I pay the unjustified demands penalty. I pay for the, you know, he'll core it, and then I have to pay 8 Diplo points to integrate him, versus me just taking it and using admin points and paying 10 Diplo, 10 admin points. Really only 5, because I'm going to probably make it a trade company for now. So it's just more expensive to feed him land than it is, like... Does that make sense? Check Coruscant for vassalization as well. Coruscant is probably too big. They have more than 100 dev. But we have innovative ideas, so admin points are infinite. Even if we had infinite points, which I agree, we have a lot of martyr point generation. Even with infinite points, I still want to try to be efficient with my points. I don't want to be inefficient. That's why I still pretty much always try to develop the lowest dev cost province that I can so that I'm getting the most crown land per dev, for example. Any other things we can upgrade? Yes. The land that we own is here. I do think we want more level 3 ports. We would have to dev this land, though, for that, which is annoying. Whatever, I do want this one at level 2. Gain admin points, gain government reform progress, or gain ducats. Even though we're not currently, like, doing government reforms, we are banking government reform progress, and this is a very valuable resource. I think we are still taking it. It's why we watch. Hashtag why we watch. Thanks. Appreciate you saying that. Any merchants that we're close to gaining? Not even close. Luristan wants a royal marriage. Alright, alright, let's play smart. Let's take the time to at least consider, look through this list a little bit. That's Cinna. This interface could be so much more useful. Like, imagine if under offer vassalization, you had more columns of information. Like, look at all this real estate here. We've got... Oh no, I broke it. Crap. I've got all my windows open. They'll stay open until I try to make a new one. And if I want to reload the app, it closes them all. Damn. Damn! It'd be really nice if it would not break. I don't know why it just, like, randomly breaks. All those words that are in that pop-up probably tell me why it breaks, but I don't want to read them. It's too many words. Now it's not pixel perfect, damn it. And I do want this still in case Artemis shows up. Kong, yep, we're improving with Kong. We're gonna work on Kong. Sorry, I got distracted. So, I was going to say... Imagine how useful this interface would be. Look at, like, if all of this and all of this was actually used instead of just being gray, useless information, like, we have room for columns. So, like, what if it would show development of the country, number of, like, development of return of unowned cores, or number of unowned provinces of that are cores, like, just information, you know? Because, like, let's be honest, when you're looking at this list, this is what we're doing. We're going to go to Kitsina, then we're going to click on them, we're going to look at the visual thing, how many cores do you have? You know, like, just put all that information in one location. Not to mention, this drives me nuts. When you have this interface open, you can't click on countries. So you actually have to fully close it to look at the information that you want, and then you have to fully open it again in order to go to the next thing, and then by then you've forgotten which one you were on, and then... Ugh. See what I'm saying? Peacefully vassalizing Luristan is an option. It's not bad. This is where having more diplomats would be very useful. Our statesman died. I am lay sad. We are going to pay for a full price guy because we've got high level advisor discounts in Diplo category. We're at 75% now. Ava doesn't look bad. Yeah, they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and the dev is quite high. So every time I turn around, we've got more ships here. You guys should be drilling. I've gained some force limit. Let's get 3 more infantry here. I'll wait till we are at the absolute max tech discount. We have 2 more transports being built, and we currently have 31, so 33. Let's queue up another 7 here. And just go to 40 transports. Did we lose Explorer? I had to squirrel, so the Explorer didn't die. There's nothing else for us to really try to explore right now except for Circumnavigate. And Circumnavigate just gives us, like, some prestige or something. It isn't particularly important to me. Blockade efficiency and morale of navies. We lost one of our men. Let's replace him. Not at the absolute maximum quality roll that we can get. It can go up to 7, from 7 to 18, but it's still good enough. 20 Phalanges wants to come back on to our team. 20 Phalanges. Squirrel Kisser, thank you for your sub. We have a 6623. That's pretty good. Alpha, you're going to stop drilling. Because, to be honest, you're not very good. Sorry, it's true. We'll also improve with Ava. And we're just waiting on this core to finish, and then we can get our monument built. Did you vassalize Ming? Ming doesn't exist. They're fully dead. So, we could take a seed province, potentially, and recreate them. We would need it to be in their culture group, which is, I believe, this one. So something down here probably would be the easiest to get. That is also in their culture group, and they have a core here. So we could release them from one of these 3 dev provinces down here. Buy a province. Buy a chartered province. Create the Ming. Sounds like a great idea. The current emperor is this guy, Wu. They are gaining mandate, even though they don't control Canton. How funny would it be? Do you think that there's a sanity check to prevent him from selling Nanjing? Nanjing is coastal, right? It's not. Damn. Thought maybe with that lake or river there it would be. How long do the Ming cores last? They last forever. No, till 1690. 100 years. Well, let's come back from Lurstan for a second and check. Yeah, maybe we can charter that. Is that our core here? No. The Emperor of China will never do charter trade company, so there is a sanity check, you're saying. If we were to buy a province, we would want to make it a potentially useful one. If we bought this, they would let us do it. It's pretty expensive, but it gets us a subject in Ming. Creating a vassal Ming is probably the next best option if we're not able to become the Emperor of China and use unified China. We have to stay our current religion, and our current religion is not able to be the Emperor of China. So, well, to be clear, we have to stay our current religion until we're done with the Third Way. Once we're done with the Third Way, we could flip to whatever we want. We don't have to stay Ibadi forever. I'm kind of planning to, but we don't have to. Bum, 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 bum. Could buy a potentially much cheaper province instead. It's actually not that much cheaper. Alright, I think we get started improving with him so that we can do that. We'll do our Great Power Influence, probably try to find a Diplo Rep Advisor again as well. The Dimi will be loyal in 6 months, it looks like. Which is like perfect timing for taking tech. It's almost like I planned it. We have exactly 69 innovativeness. I love these. I don't know why I'm doing these so often lately, but I love them. Just pointing it out, you know. Got some innovativeness. I need most of my money for that monument. We have some governing capacity. We could expand infrastructure. We should be drilling. Is there a place that I would want to do more dev in that's already at 15 so that I can just get the expansion and infrastructure in? Probably the iron. Iron's a good trade good for that. Not coastal though. I mean, I'm probably just going to end up having to walk it back eventually, so I'd rather just do a regular admin dev somewhere. What are we doing on shipyards? See if there's a location that we could get an extra building slot out of for more shipyards. There's mosque here, marketplace, courthouse, castle. We have access to level 4 forts. Whoops. Totally forgot about that. That's actually more important than the monument, I think. Upgrade all of the forts. We'll start with the ones that don't cost building slots, because they're definitely locations that have a current fort. Then we'll sort by cost, and it should be probably up to there. Okay. Back to the shipyard question. That one's going to be busy upgrading the fort for a long time. Shipyards in Mogadishu. We can delete our mosque. Here. We have a courthouse. We have a marketplace. It's difficult to get another building slot. Marketplace is useful because of the trade company investment, and I hope that this isn't the reason why I have a merchant out of this. We are getting a merchant out of this node, but we're at 80%, so I don't need this marketplace anymore. I'd rather have the shipyard. Shipyards are really good. I mean, eventually it's 4 naval force limit base, right? And we have a modifier to our naval force limit from exploration ideas, so 5 naval force limit for a building is a lot in the long run. Here, we probably delete a church or something. Got a great mosque. It's still trash because it's a trade company, but I don't care. Fill it. Shipyard's better. Pull those in Baluchistan. And I've spent all the money that I was supposed to be spending on the monuments, but that's okay. I was supposed to be, like, the thing that I was trying to do was find locations that I could dev to make me not hit the monarch point cap, and then I somehow spent all my money. Oopsie. Whoopsie doopsie. This is fine. And I don't have enough of the other stuff. Okay, fine. We will just take this to 15 and then be fine. When you release a tag, do they start with your religion? No. It's a great question. It's a confusing question. So let's talk about it. So let's say that we are releasing the Mamluks. They are Sunni, we are Ibadi. Even if I convert the province to Ibadi first, it's not necessarily going to make them become Ibadi. What the game does is it takes a look at all of the Mamluks' cores, all of the person that you're creating's cores, and then it takes the total dev of each religion in that land, and then whichever one is the most dev is the one that they get released as. That's different than when you force another country to spit someone out. Like, we ran into it with the Austria run, where when using the what's it called? Shit. I'm not in this mental framework right now. The unlawful territory, for example, or you're using the return province button. When you do that, it is going to base the religion off of the tag that released the subject. But when you release a subject this way, it's based on the religion and development thing that I mentioned. Also have missionary strength. Only the level 2 does. The level 1 does not. And we can't get access to the level 2 until Admin Tech 19. That was just a special province. This is a big this is a pretty big Ottomans. They have 1883 dev now. How are we doing on income? We are still well ahead of them. Come on, Dimmy. Become loyal. Right on time. I mean, it's perfect. It's perfect. Look at that. They're at 59.97. Next month is the month we're going to take tech. Next month the Dimmy become happy. Couldn't have planned it better if I tried. Nice. Money is important. We will get a discount to Diplotech if I wait until the idea group is done. It will save us 2% per idea times 7 ideas is 14% of 600. So I'll save 84 Diplo points if I stall this. So the question is 84 Diplo points worth more than the amount of money we would earn over the course of the next few years from not having the 20% trade efficiency bonus? And I think the answer is no. I think that I value the monarch points more. So now that we have tech, we probably should consider this. Let's do this click for the first time. We can abandon legalism for 1 stab and go 200 points towards mysticism, immediately become pure mystic and have idea cost minus 10. I can't do this click first. It's kind of tempting to like try to do both, right? But if I do that click first, this requires us to be at 50. And that click will take us back to like 34. So we'll cook this. I think it's worth a stab to save monarch points on all of our ideas. We now have embrace legalism. Sick. Is there a cooldown on this? Can I just do this over and over and over again? That's sick. So we're at negative 100 now, and it will go away over time. Unless we flip the religious thing. I think I do want to go back towards full piety, but... Wait with this click till you have enough diplo points. I mean, we can't do the whole idea group all in one go, so it's fine. We can now claim entire states, and we can also transfer subject peace treaty at half cost. We have AE impact minus 20. Soon we're going to have another bit of siege ability, and the one I'm really looking forward to is advisor cost minus 15, because that will take us to the sweet spot of minus 90%. And we'll be at minus 90% on all 3 advisor types after we upgrade this monument one more time. So, can I have some money? I like money. I want money. Pretty decent monument, especially if there's no cooldown on it. This fleet can do this. Slowly gaining land force limit. Let's build another guy. Any regimental camps that we can build? There are some. I value the monument more right now. I keep on getting distracted and letting myself spend my money. Force that monument out. Unfortunately, we're losing some of our legalism now. Nothing I can really do about it. I can piss off the... I think we will. While we're doing this idea group, let's do it. Unfortunately, if I had a privilege slot open, I learned this yesterday. Normally, they are mutually exclusive. Clerical ministers and the other one. You can't have both at the same time. But what I was surprised to learn is that you can flip it without having to pre-revoke. But because I don't have the privilege slot open, I can't do that. Don't really need the Diplo rep right now. Grant local residence to Scholar is the thing that's allowing us to click this button for free whenever we want. We've had it active the entire campaign. How long does the current one last? Till 1580, 10 more years. So we're halfway through. I'm wondering if it will still let us have that modifier. I'm gonna revoke this one now. And just to showcase it, we should, yeah. I was very surprised by this. Clerical ministers will be revoked automatically. So we're gonna turn this one on for now. Is there a cooldown on flipping? Looks like there is a cooldown on... no, you can do whatever you want. Sick. Okay, let's stay as close to 100 mysticism as we can. Now would be a good time to maybe revoke some of the trade companyable lands and get some conversions in while we have the extra 3 missionary strength. Like right here we would have... I could have 2% if I... because it's the only province in the state, we could temporarily state it, get an extra +1 missionary strength. We get 1 more from running a missionary strength advisor. Yeah, I want to get some of the land converted, I think. Belongs to trade companies should drop off automatically because I just stated it. And this is interesting. So this is a state, and it's still showing the trade company stuff while the game is paused. That means we might not lose all of our clicks and all of the money I sank into the trade companies here when we form the Mughals. Because if it's not gonna revoke that right away, then on the next monthly tick, it looks like the trade company will go away. Yes. All right. That's max relations with Ava. We'll ally Ava. An ally Luristan. Can't use merchant for that. The interaction that you're thinking of is let me finish my train of thought and I'll address that again. We want to ally Luristan, and it was Kong. Ally them as well. Assuming that they are still not too big to vassalize. They are not good. We have 7 out of 8 relations now. We need to get Yui up to a good number. Okay, so that thing. The answer to your question is no, we can't use the missionary thing here because this specifically does not work. Read the very bottom part of the tooltip. You can convert provinces of a trade node. Christian, Muslim, and Jewish provinces are excluded unless stated otherwise. So, this is a Sunni province, which is Muslim. No, it does not work. Missionary strength is 3%. That's decently fastish. Now, unfortunately here, if I don't have at least one other province, I am going to lose this 900 gold investment that I did. Which is unfortunate, but it's the price you have to pay for doing it the way that I wanted to do it, right? Like, making it a trade company. Making it a trade company when I did. You are... not capped on relations. This missionary started here. Even though it's saying that it's not going to have any progress, it actually will as soon as the monthly tick happens. If we want to be as min-maxy as possible, we could wait for the next random piety event, or it will take roughly 15 divided by 0.1. It'll take 150 months or 12 years to get all the way back up to 100 mysticism. Just to save, what, 1.5%, I think it is? We're talking about 6 diplo points per click. Might be worth waiting. Our colonist is lazy. Where do we want to colonize next? Need better relations to buy. I am working on relations with Yui so that we can buy that Ming province. That'll be our 8th relationship slot. We can get to Australia, yeah, we've had the range for it, but I'm concerned about how long it'll take to actually get to 5 provinces. If we're really trying to just get a colonial nation, it would probably make sense to start going in down here. And I can definitely see running 2 colonies. In this case, just to try, like 2 colonies twice will get us to 5 provinces in this location. Vassalize Tidor, feed them turn 8, and let Tidori colonize for us. Turn 8 and Tidori, are they special? Are they one of those special ones that gets a colonist in their national ideas? Tidori. They both have global settler increase, but they don't have a colonist in there. They get one from their missions? Are the missions completable as a vassal? He went innovative offensive. I respect it. You know what? I respect it. Offensive espionage? Respect, dude. It's not a bad idea. We can go do all that, sure. Have claims on each other. They're not friends with each other. These provinces, by the way, have a interesting modifier. No, they used to have a goods produced modifier. Now they just have this. They have cloves. 8 trade value. That's a good amount of trade value, man. Wow. Cardamine core. Working on it. That's what this improved relations right here is doing. We're at 91. Be patient, Jimmy. Be patient. Gain autonomy or lower unrest. Lower unrest and gain autonomy. That's fine. I think I'm not going to wait for 6 points. I want to just keep filling these in. I want to get to this extra diplomat and advisor cost discount as fast as I can. Gain a half-price treasurer. That's good to see, sure. We have land that can be cored, but we're not going to core it because we're just doing missionary stuff there. Alert can go away. The next level monument upgrade here is going to cost how much? 5,015. Lose to corruption and lose loyalty with the Ulema. This is free money. I like money. Can't believe you like money too. What are you doing, Austria? They're at war with the Ottomans. What you doing? Sure, I'll be nice to Austria. It's the League War? Yeah, it's the League War. Protestant League War. So Saxony, let's take a look at the... I know you guys like spying on the Christians. We got a Protestant League led by Saxony, who looks like they did integrate Thuringia. The Emperor is still Austria, and he is quite big. Can you join still? Join the League War. You can join the League War by allying the Defender. So if I allied Austria, I could get called in as the Defender. But he doesn't want to be our friend, even though we did improve relations with him. As far as joining the sides, we cannot join or leave a league while there is a League War raging. We also cannot join a league if our capital is on a different continent than the Holy Roman Emperor. So we can't be part of the League War, but we can ally. If I ally the offender, Saxony, he would have to have favors to call us into the war and think that we would say yes. So really the only option is Austria. We could enforce peace. If we got Austria to 100 opinion, we'd be able to enforce peace on Saxony. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Never mind, you cannot enforce peace in a religious league war. So the only option is to ally Austria. If you kill one, Todori or Terrain, their mission fires. So technically you can have both colonizing for you. How would you do both? You want to like just kill one, release his vassal. Kill one, this guy's mission completes. Kill the other, take the land, release this guy, his mission completes, release this guy. And does it remember that the mission completed? And keep the colonist active if they cease to exist? Do you do Great Power Intervention to join the League War? If there is ever an ability to use Great Power Intervention, you have an alert for it. So the fact that there isn't a alert indicates that we can't join. You can only intervene if there is an imbalance of great powers and you are joining the weaker side. Yeah, I mean, if we could ally Austria, it might be interesting, but it doesn't really do anything. I agree completely. It's just kind of a pointless thing. Okay, we maxed out relations with Yui. We will influence nation. It's almost definitely. Let's just talk about this though. Like 365 is the cost of influence. It gets us 5 trust. If we were to charter trade company right now, the cost is 2293, and you get +1 reasons for trust, so it's essentially going to save us. We could do this click when it would be at -4. Let's just see where that would be. Should be here. So 2012 versus... Huh, it actually wouldn't save us money currently, but we should hire a Diplo Rep Advisor. Just temporarily. That will save cash. We can also scornfully insult one of his rivals for opinion. We could also send him a regular gift. I wonder how big the gift would have to be in order to actually get 25 opinion out of it. If we ally them, want to ally them temporarily, that's fine. Is there a modifier from the alliance, or is it just the 50 opinion that we're looking at? I don't think we're going to swap to the Mamluks. We're going to make a vassal instead. We'll just vassalize the Mamluks. Ava. We want royal marriage. We have it. Already maxed that. We're already allies. And do a guarantee, which is not a big modifier, but it's something. A guarantee on Loristan. Our diplomats are busy. This is why we need more diplomats. That's why we're going espionage. Now that we're allies, yeah, we could offer military access, but I think we're close enough. This will slow down the level 3 monuments. But Ming, though. Now we only have to pay 600 gold. Yeah, that is massive. Oh, allied is a huge modifier. It's 50. Holy shit. Not to mention the extra opinion bonus. Yeah, that's really good. Okay, we will dump him soon. Who went next war? Probably waiting on our truce with Fars in 4 years. Otherwise, we could fight Jean Per and get these provinces soon, right now, actually. I'm just mostly trying to be efficient with the diplomats at this point. I mean, they take so freaking long to move around and stuff, you know? Annoying. Until we have more, then it won't be an issue anymore. So that actually means we do have enough money to start the level 3 monument, so that's good. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Sorry, bro. Don't actually want to be your friend. PB getting smaller, yeah, but it's still above 50. And we have rivals, so we can re-up our insults soon, if we need to. Next stage bonus is going to be like blockade impact on siege. This disaster is not real. Yay. Want to dissolve my alliance to you. Back to 7 out of 8 relations. We will release the Ming. One drawback to allying him, it saved us quite a bit of cash, right? But now we have a truce. We can't immediately do reconquest. This is another potential direction we can go. Let's go over here and... How did the Ming lose their cores here already? Weird. A lot of people we can get clay from over there. And having a powerful Ming over there would be useful. I wonder if it makes sense to make Ming into a march right now. It's sort of annoying that we're not going to have diplomatic ideas. Being able to revoke march status is pretty useful. We're going to get a lot of stab cost discounts though, I guess. Maybe it's fine. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I think Luristan is ready for vassalization. And then there was another. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. What do you think? Ming into a march and actually keep him as a subject over there and have him control all of China? Or do we want to integrate China for the Mughals cultural bonus? Do not make him into a march, he'd be too big soon enough. He could have up to 25% of our current development, 1135. It's gonna be a while until he has 250 development. Yeah, he has a lot of cores, but... yeah, I don't know. Convert him? Yeah, we can force convert him, that's alright. He'll just turn on the Demi bonus, though. Probably. No, we only have a 5-year truce with him, so I don't want to piss him off that bad. It's minus 100 opinion, or 100 liberty desire, because he is a, from a different religious group. That's just a lot, you know. I would have to placate, probably. Let's make him pay for some forts first while he's laying out one province, and then we can pay off a whole bunch of cheap loans. Then we can consider conversion. I think we're looking to fight, Mr. Jumper. We only have 100 years to reconquest his cores. True, but once we move toward this Mughals thing and get done with that part, that's like the next big hurdle. I am pretty sure that it's going to go very quick. You maxed on opinion? Pretty much, yeah. Here and see. Let's do great power influence on Ava. Might as well do great power influence on Ming just to jumpstart our trust and also help him get more monarch points. Man, look at the travel time on these diplomats. Where's that monument that reduces envoy travel time? There is one somewhere, and I'm pretty sure every country can use it. Was it, I've had it recently. Is it here? Yes. Envoy travel time minus 33. This one's good. We might want to get this. Also, we could stack the cost to fabricate claims minus 20 with the minus 30 here. One more upgrade of this monument does save us 5% all tech cost. This is probably the next monument that we do. Maybe. I forget the advisor cost one done. Why? Wait, why are Ming a chiefdom? Because when you release a tag, their government is based on the government of the country that released them. So because we're a chiefdom, their only option was to be a chiefdom. They can choose something, you know, whatever they want on that first tier, but they chose tribal monarchy. It's like the same one as what we have. Have tributary states. Huh. Wonder if I've been sleeping on this modifier. This option. Even if we just make people tributaries temporarily, we could still get money and monarch points and manpower and stuff out of it. Being Timbuktu. This one does... That costs minus 10. That's pretty strong. It's the best idea in the game, right? When are we Muggling? I'm positioning right now to take some land from Mr. Jumper. He is going to bring in the Timurids. Orissa won't defend. Gujarat will defend. Timurids. We can vassalize the Timurids. That is worth, for sure. Are we over the relationship limit due to military access through someone? Yes. We can cancel access through Ethiopia, and that leaves us with Uba. We can get rid of. So we have 2 relations free right now. Wait. Alright, let's go take our clay up here. Obliterating him brings in nobody. It's not going to actually affect the... We're going to pay diplo points either way, but might as well. Okay, last time we fought this guy, he... 69,000 troops. He did make it annoying, so I'm going to keep the 2 armies together. And, you know, kind of take him serious. Let's hunt enemy fleets with the combat navy. This army can hopefully get through Bengal. They will come in and take care of this side. Hopefully there'll be enough troops there. I would like a 4th stack on this front, honestly. Where's the other army at? This one? Okay, they're gonna get moved. Let's actually stop hunting pirates, and I want to just drop this fleet over here. Oh, because they're on the hunt mission, I can't do it. Okay. Cancel mission. You auto transport to here. Being offered a royal marriage from Koch, which is some guy, I don't know. Can't do royal marriages to Kong. That's kind of annoying. It'll be a little bit harder to get him high enough. Bum 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 bum. We're gonna do 4 to 5 wars simultaneously? Soon, yeah, I mean. The only thing limiting me really right now is my willingness to click buttons, you know? Like how much do I want to stress myself out and focus on multiple fronts and deal with AI being AI? It's one of the reasons why I wanted to go espionage next, so that I can just have more diplomats and I can have better siege ability and claims on states and stuff, so that we can start to kind of blob a bit more. We're not going to bother transferring forts because we're going to probably take this land ourselves. Is he in another war? No. You know what? Before I did this, I should have definitely claimed a state. We don't have the ability to do claims bordering claims anymore, but I probably could... Nope, never mind actually. I wasn't able to get a claim on either of these. Oh well. Summon the diet. Missionary strength +1 if we convert something. Build a barracks. Build a manufactory. Fire the admin advisor. It cracks me up. We need him still. Sorry. Bum, ba, bum. Bum. I would like to make the Ulema happy. All inhabited provinces in the Gujarat trade node are our faith. Are you serious? You want me to convert 17 provinces? Just convert 17 provinces. No big deal. No big deal. Just convert them. It's a big ask though for a single agenda, isn't it? Game is kind of laggy right now. If I keep these two armies spread out, I think they will get picked off, so I need to keep an eye on this. We have too many diplomats free. I'm gonna need claims on Fars. Let's get that started. I do want to keep working on vassalizing Kong and Ava. Get them to 190. Got Central Dobe. Let's keep the army marching together. We're stuck in the zone of control actually, so over here. It's rebels. Where are these rebels? What? Rebels in a subject? I don't know. Don't know who that was. Minister of Trade gives opinion as well. I know. I'm aware. It's just that I'm trying to I don't want to sound like an ass or anything, but I'm gonna say it at the risk of being an ass. I kind of feel like it's like, imagine like going to a baseball game or like a basketball game or something and saying to the guys who are on the field or on the court playing, you're like, hey, by the way, you get 3 points if you make the shot from outside that circle. Just so you know. That's kind of how I feel when people sometimes chime in like that. Like, there's a difference between me saying, okay, let's talk about all the different things we can do to increase opinion, or what else can we do? And I'm actually asking for feedback, or we're having a discussion about it, versus just the implied tone of like, it feels like you think I don't know that, which is a little insulting from my perspective. Like, dude, I know. Why do you think I don't know? I know that, but you seem to be avoiding it for some reason. Okay, let me explain why. Two things. Number one, look at all these countries that are transferring trade to me. I know in the back of my head that this is the situation that I'm in. I've got multiple subjects. I've got a lot of people that I've pieced out. I know that this is a big list. The bigger this list is, the less people want to transfer to you. The amount of opinion you get from transfer trade is based on the amount that they transfer to you. So for argument's sake, if we were, let's use Kong as an example as soon as we're allowed to talk to him again. I know, because of the circumstances of the campaign, because I know what I'm fucking doing, that it's not going to be a very big amount. And because I've only got 3 diplomats right now, and diplomatic time, envoy travel time is like a big pain in the ass, I'm trying to do the things that are the most efficient. So I could use a diplomat to get 40% trade power, which you can get up to 20 opinion if you have 100% trade power. The highest this can go is only 50%. So the most you can get is 10 opinion, but because I've got all these transfer trades, I know I can only get, well, I know it's going to be less than max. I can get 12 opinion. No, 8 opinion. 8 opinion, or I could send a gift and get 24. 24 is bigger than 8. I'm dealing with the action economy of my diplomats. Yep, I know that now. You sound rude. It's not that I'm avoiding the interaction, it's just that it's not the most efficient way to do what I'm trying to do. If it were the most efficient way to do what I'm trying to do, I'd probably be doing it. Unless I'm drunk or, forgot. End of rant. Let's go get Timurids dealt with. 24 bigger than 8, I'm gonna write that down. Sorry again if it, came across rude. I'm wanting to make sure that long term, the health of the chat of this channel stays the way that I want it to be. So every now and then I need to correct it when I think it's wrong. And I don't want the environment to be one where people are constantly telling me what to do. That's backseating. I don't want you to backseat me because I know what I'm doing. The difference is when I ask you for feedback, or I'm, again, musing out loud, let's see, we can do 50 opinion from an alliance, 25 from royal marriage, 25 from regular gift, 25 from great power influence, 10 from military access, once we're allies, 10 from guarantee, up to 15 from giving them subsidies for a while. We can get, up to 10 if we transfer trade. If I'm musing out loud like that, then feel free to chime in and say, oh, there's also this one, if you think that I have forgotten or something. But you see what I mean? There's just a difference. One way of chatting, it feels like backseating. The other way feels like participation. And I want the participation type. Or maybe I'm just a dick. I don't know. That's possible too. My ex-wife certainly seems to think so, right? Only backseat a little. What are we doing? It's 28 spy network to get a claim on the entire area, or 18 right now. Our PP is at exactly 50. Just so that I don't forget, I will re-up our insults on somebody. Let's insult the Russians, because they deserve it. I don't know. In the context of the game, of course. Yeah, I'm not trying to be upset. Wow, we're losing a lot of money. Where'd all our income go? I did double my fort maintenance, but I remember we were making more than 100 by a fair bit, and now... 20 golden reinforcement, and the extra 25 from fort maintenance. That's what it is. Okay. Japan left its island. Yeah, they are up into there now. We have room for a general. Let's roll one. Who wants to lead? Like 99.9% of the comments are not triggering me in that way, so it's not like it's a big thing. It's just, just try to consider that it can make me feel like you think I don't know, and that feels bad. We lost a general. Let's roll another. Which will be Wasti 94. Boom. Nice. Good roll. That was our general who was leading the siege up here. We'll pull the infantry off and go pick him up. 5 siege pip general is pretty useful to me. We have a 6 siege pip guy though. Let's actually put him up there. We'll have the 5 guy Wasti go here, go retake Delhi. We should probably get the ticking war score under our control. Also, I am not taking any of this land. I was going to be lazy, but I should probably make... Let's make Ming pay for everything while he has like 1 province, so that he'll go into debt and then we can force his religion. Loan size is based on his amount of development, and he has like no development, so it'll be easy to get a lot of liberty desire, potentially. You think generals should travel like diplomats do? I think that it's kind of crazy that they don't. I would not be happy about the change personally if it happened, but at the same time, it probably should be that way. You know, it's a bit silly that you can teleport a conquistador who's been conquisting in South America onto the frontline battle in China, and then fight for like 2 weeks, and then teleport him back to South America and continue to conquist. It's like, come on, really? Weird. But it's been that way forever, so, you know, it's just part of the game. This is a pretty good combat leader for that engagement. We'll see how well we do here. Might be time to upgrade our template to include more frontline troops. These stacks are very sufficient for sieges, but they are not particularly effective at battles when we have large numbers of enemy troops to consider. Diplomat. Diplomat should be, once again, working on Kong. We can get another 6. See, like, so here, now I'm going through a priority list in my head, right? I like to improve relations first, because we get more overall improved relations when we're closer to 0. Then I like to do the alliance, royal marriage. Then I like to do gift, great power influence. Then I like to do guarantee or offer military access. I'm just going down the list of what does the most, you know? What gives me the most bang for my buck and getting me to 190 fastest. So, we've already influenced him. Have I sent him a gift? I don't remember. I did. Now, it makes sense to ask him for trade power. Yeah, diplomats do teleport, but they have recovery time, which is not quite the same. We are going to pay the points to force vassalize this guy, once he's willing to agree. Have to kill his army, get some more occupations in. Gujarat, I just want you out of the war. We're not taking clay from him in this. I'm gonna hunt down that Timurid army so he's more willing to agree. Finally, we've done it! Advisor costs minus 15 and another diplomat. Yes, more diplomats. Finally. Right, Hong. We're at 186. So the only other things that I still can do are re-up the improved relations for another 6 opinion. We could do subsidies. We could do scornful insult on one of his rivals. That's actually a very efficient interaction. You get 25. I usually don't do that one early because it ticks down very quickly. Like, it'll tick down. The opinion from that is not gonna last, you know? 2.5 per year. Not a huge amount of decay, but some. There's our Kong vassal. Get his trade power and stuff. Bum, 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 bum. I want more Persian culture. Guess we could. That is a Persian culture province. We could get a claim on Khorasan. Actually I can't. Because I don't own the land. Problem is that in text you don't see things like voice tone. So you could understand me being dick. I didn't mean to. Yeah, again, I don't even, honestly, I don't even remember who said it. It's not like I'm trying to take it, if it was you, cool. I'm not trying to like make you feel bad, I'm just reacting to how the text kind of made me feel in that moment. So now you see my perspective and I see your perspective and whatever, you know, this is what it is. Just remember that you've been streaming as long as I have, but wow. Damn, it's quite a regency. Unfortunately, our +6 heir, +6 king died. We're going to be replaced with our +4 soon. Very soon, January. Now hug. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's no... I hesitate to even, like, allow myself to go down that path, because Dimmy building restrictions will be removed from Pate. What is Dimmy building restrictions? Because... Ah, it's this one, okay. That's fine. Wanting all the way to mysticism. Ah, shit, we just lost all of our piety. Damn, it's gonna make our ideas cost more. And we're gonna lose them again soon, too. Hey, look, we can get money. I like money. Get money. Sorry, I didn't finish my thought. I don't like to let myself think about responding to it, because the last thing I want to do is make someone feel like they're not welcome and then lose a viewer that's potentially been a viewer for years, or been a subscriber even for years. Like, I don't want to make that happen, but if I don't, like, if you guys like devolve into just nothing but memes, I don't want that. I want this channel to always be the way that it pretty much has been. It's mostly about learning and teaching and explaining and asking questions about how the game works and stuff like that, and then a little bit of memeing, you know? Some memeing, it's fine. Just not all the memeing. Did we finish our conversion of... Here? No. Now I have 3 diplomats and I'm not sure what I want to use them on. We have an extra relationship slot still. We also have military access through Bengal, so I have 2 more relationship slots. One of those is going to go towards the Timurids. We've already released Ming, so I have effectively 1 free. 7 down to 6, back up to 7. Yeah. So who is the next person that we want to vassalize? Turn 8 and Tadori, maybe get those guys online. Small amount of dickery is allowed? Yeah. Sure. Maybe we should integrate Kazembe. And then we have no extra general at the moment. This stack needs more artillery. Our colony is here. Boom, boom. That means it's time to get some claims on these 2. And that's the diplomats being utilized. Good. Where is the Timurid, or the Timurid army? They have 1k? Because he's got an army hiding somewhere, he won't do it. Frustrating. Time to extend the Regency. We get more Diplo skill with our heir. Oh, Patron of the Arts. It's not just tech costs, it's both. Extending Regency is not the end of the world for us. How many pips is this? 2? 3? She's +5 versus +4. But I don't really need the admin points. Technically, this would save us, though, on our ideas. We have 3 left. Saves 20 points per idea. The sooner that I can get to 50, the sooner we would be able to get all the way to 100 again. Bum, bum. I wonder if you can do a double stab loss in order to go from -50 to +100 to -100. What is the gender symbol for that regent? It's a girl. Regent Fanikia Nabahani. I just don't want to deal with the regency, even though she's got a good trait. You never know, our heir could get that trait too. So, whatever. Why won't the Ottomans be occupied heavily on 2 fronts? What, because of the Russian war plus the Austrian war? You want to fight the Ottomans now while he's involved in the League War and can't separate peace? It's not an unreasonable thing, but I think that forming the Mughals is still our highest priority play. That or returning cores to Ming are very high priority things for me right now. Ming has probably got some loans now. Oh, he doesn't, wow. Losing 5 gold a month, though. Soon, friend. Wait for this fort. What in the heck is Delhi doing fighting Shun? And why is Shun so big? Admin points are really quite high. Game feels laggy because of the League War. I'm gonna need to reload soon. Alright, I'm feeling lazy again. Let's turn on the damn development cost edict everywhere. I don't like having to look, see if it's on. Maybe at least just like on the coastline that I can hopefully dev the coast. That's good for now. Giving Ming's his cores will give you a huge relation boost, so converting him should be okay. That's... You're not wrong, it will give him a huge relations boost, but it doesn't affect Liberty Desire, because Ming's opinion being at 200 is only going to affect his Liberty Desire by, at most, 20%. So even if I return every core to him, and he's at 700 actual opinion, it caps. And the cost for forcing his religion is based on just straight 100% Liberty Desire, and that only comes back at 0.1% a month. So that's why what I'm going to do instead is force him into debt, make him pay for all the forts, and then each loan is like, what, 6 gold? 4 gold? So then, once he has 20 loans of 4.6 gold, for 92 gold, I can get minus 100% Liberty Desire from paying off his debt, and then we offset this enforced religion penalty. We're also about to hit the military point cap. Of course we are. It's time to get money. I like money. That is our... We need... How much again was it? 28? For the area claim? Yeah. Alright, we have a ruler on the throne, and we have a dead baby. Denouncement of sect practices. We actually want the negative piety for idea cost discount, but I think I'll just turn this on. It's fine. Like... God, the League War lags. I never knocked this guy out, did I? Oops. Come back from improving with Kazemba. There's a part of China which isn't Chinese culture group, so the cores last shorter in that area. Yeah, you're talking about these here. We can check to see how long they'll last here comparatively. So you're right. The reason why they last 150 years is because it's part of the primary culture group. Here, they last only 50 years. So we have like 17 years left. Like I said, highest priority for me right now is the Mughals thing, but also Ming is like second highest priority. So as soon as we're done with this, I think we will focus up on the Ming situation. But see, that's different. MMMM 1010, like the way you said that, it's different. The statement was different. It doesn't make me, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Bum, bum, bum. Hopefully we get black flagged here. Good. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, it's just the Timurids, and the other guy, he still doesn't want to do it. And we won't for a couple more months, unless we can find that last darn army. But we're like 2 months away. Let's start having this. I think I'll actually have these black flag troops head over to Ming. All black flagged. Hopefully they didn't just path through our lands. They did not. Good. This army is... Go here. You really have 3 forts right next to each other? Weird. Kind of annoying that I can't assign the general to a black flagged army. They changed that. Pretty sure. Alright, Timmy boy. You ready for Pate Vassal? Interesting how you can still do the Pate Vassal thing even though I transferred the occupation to Ming. You would kind of assume that unless you have control of the capital yourself, you're not allowed to. You know? I think it's because the previous statement assumed that you just didn't know. This one assumes that you overlooked it. Yeah, I don't know. Just something about the delivery is different. I don't know. Again, I'm not... You need to go through here, then over to here. No, I don't want you to go through that. I want you to go here. I want you to go here. Bum, 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 bum. The sixth stack is almost online. Can't remember how these armies were supposed to be. If these two belong together. They're supposed to be friends. As soon as the Timurids are ready to get out, I am ready to go. Wonder where that one troop is. He just bugged the hell out, you know? I have not seen him. Maybe we should build some forts in... Build level 1 forts over here for our subject. In his capital and in here. Make him more useful to us. Don't actually have access all the way over there. Yes, we do. You can go and hang out in Canton. Monument is almost done. It is done now. July 30th, next month. Okay. How many loans does Ming have now? They are at 11, and to get the maximum opinion bonus, we need them to be at 20. So we could stall the war a little bit longer just to get that done. Come on, Timurids, you know you want to do it. Of course, we got caught spying on Fars right as I'm about to be able to get my claim on their state. Of course, of course. Annoying. Now? Still at 0. Now? Yes. Okay. Become vassal of me. Timurids now are our subjects. Boop, boop, boop. Do the Timurids have loans? No. Timurid cores have largely expired on a lot of land, unfortunately. But looks like we're going to be fighting Russia soon. So we got that going for us, which is nice. Here, I only have a claim on Milwatt. We are doing a diplomatic ID group, so I would kind of like to not pay for these two. We don't need these two until we have enough Persian clay, so I could wait. Big reason why I wanted to attack Jean Pro when I did is because I wanted to get the vassal Timurids. We're talking about like 66 diplo points and more than that base if I actually had claims. I do think it matters, honestly. I think that we just wait. The amount of aggressive expansion that I'm going to get from taking over this whole area is going to be quite high, so it's the AE and then it's the diplo points that I am concerned about. But we're going to form the Ming soon, it's fine. Sorry, not the Ming, that's not what I meant. If you had a button to press to buy a colony from an AI, how expensive would it need to be before you wouldn't use it? Interesting question. I like how you asked it kind of like backwards. How high would it have to be before you wouldn't use it? So you're talking something different than C's colony, right? Because that's sort of similar. This requires military points. You want to spend money, gold, to buy actual colonies, not like chartered trade company. You mean actual colonies in progress. Would the cost scale based on the size of the colony? Like the closer it is to completion, or? I'm not sure. Monument finish. We have our level 3 monuments. Does that mean we gained a relationship slot? We did go up to 9. No, we were at 9. No, we did. Wait. Oh, I've still got my military access through Bengal, that's why. Yeah, we did gain 1. Okay, so that makes space for both turn 8 and Tidori. That's neat. Bum, 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 bum. I will send the royal marriage offers, Timurids. You need to chill out. Alright, I'm not sure what I'm waiting for now. I feel like there's a reason to wait, but I can't remember what it is. Is it the debt? 12 loans is probably enough. He doesn't actually need to be loyal yet, but he only had a 5-year truce, so... Do we want to do trade company stuff here? I think yes, still. Just don't want to have full court and everything. Okay, well, we're at peace. Let's have this army stay here. This army can go to here. Transports can go over to here. I'm gonna send one of these stacks over and do our turn 8 and story thing real quick. I claim on both. 67 days the diplomats to come back is forever. Does the Mughal country need Bengal to be fully cored? The Mughals requires us to have our culture be in the Persian group and be our primary culture while we own Delhi and either Central Doab, Lahore, or what was the other one? Doaba. But you have to have Delhi, and then you need one of the other ones. So we're gonna take these two because it's just easier to get to. It has actually nothing to do with Bengal. Is it worth it to go for the Micronesia Monument at this point for more settler increase? We're not going to go expansion ideas anymore. I thought we would need to, but we actually don't. So not too concerned about colonization speed. I can get some money though. I like money. I think I do want to upgrade this monument to level 2 now. And then let's check for courthouses. We can do some regular buildings for a while. And amount of money. Our 6th stack is officially online. Let's have this army get auto-transported to here. God, I cannot wait for this damn League War to end. I'm gonna reload the game now. Reloading mid-League War does help for a while, but League War is making the game run like trash. Are your claims on VJ, the ones that we got from the mission, expiring? They're permanent. They're permanent claims. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Yeah, so, okay. I'm gonna keep coming back to it because you guys are having a discussion on it. And I think maybe it'll help other people to understand like where I'm coming from with that. Like, instead of just making a statement like you can use transfer trade to improve relations, you could say something like, Arumba, is there a reason why you're not using transfer trade for opinion boost and instead using these other things? And then that's different. That's a question. You're asking me for an answer instead of saying, this is a thing you can do, you idiot. Like, why aren't you doing this thing, streamer? Like, yeah. You can even, if you want to get kind of sneaky, you can ask chat. Instead of saying, hey, Arumba, is there a reason why you're not doing it? You could just begin the conversation in Twitch chat with each other. You could say, hey, chat, is there a reason I'm not aware of that Arumba isn't using transfer trade for opinion boosting? Question mark. And then most likely I'll notice that you said it, or if I don't, there will be someone else who can answer and they'll probably be able to facilitate the answer, right? And if I see you guys are having a discussion about the differences between opinion boosting with transfer trade versus the other ones, I'm probably going to chime in and say, yeah, there is, of course we can do it that way, but the reason why I'm not is because I'm concerned about my diplomat action economy. The travel time is really, really long right now, so I'm trying to do the ones that are the most efficient, etc. The whole conversation could have happened the exact same way, but without me feeling like you think I'm an idiot. Even though, and again, I know you don't think that, but I felt like you did. And I'm bad at feelings. So, raise your hand if you can't fit your hands inside a Pringles can, and also if you're bad at processing feelings. We have no missionary strength anymore. What happened? We stopped having a missionary strength advisor? No. What's going on here? Oh, we lost the 3% for mysticism, so these are stalled. Shit. This is why I wanted to wait for religious ideas before trying to do conversions. I thought I could sneak a couple in while we had our thing. But it's not working. We can enforce religious unity, move towards mysticism, missionary strength versus heretics +2. Yes, we want this. Turn that alert back on, actually. That should get these working again. 2% is still slow, but at least doable now. Alright, so the next war is going to be a quick turn 8 Turdori vassalization thing. Looks like that guy is done converting all provinces. We don't need a merchant here anymore. Next best place for a merchant is, I think that's the one that was in the capital, but we gained another one at some point. Alright, when trying to decide where to assign the next merchant, generally I like to look by my trade power in nodes. I like to compare the wealth of the node to the total trade power in the node. And then I like to look and see if there is a location where, if possible, I can be steering toward an inland route or in an inland route to take advantage of our inland route bonus. Gotta factor that in as well. And then lastly, all those things considered, like, can I force the trade toward something that I want it to go toward instead of something that I don't? We have great control of the Gujarat node. Probably here or here. If it was here, we could force this wealth to go north instead, where most of it is coming out and is going towards where we control, versus the 12 going to Deccan, and then, yeah, 75% is getting pulled forward here as well. Doesn't really matter if it goes either way. So it's probably Lahore. 8 gold in value. Doab has, this is wrong, actually. We don't have this much control. This is because of all the occupations, right? No, the occupations are over. There's a lot more overall value in this node. We'll send him here. The guy that is in the Great Lakes right now. Who are you calling Lahore? You, Jimmy. Specifically that one. No. Don't, yeah, I'm joking, right? Don't give him a hard time. It's not my intent. Alright, quick war against the dudes. Let's at least take a look at how the League War's going. They're at -39 war score. The Protestant side is currently winning. Probably because the Protestants have the Ottomans? Question mark? Ottomans and France. Venice can field a lot of mercs as well. Bohemia and Brandenburg are nothing to spit at either. Spain and Great Britain are probably being idiots and have all of their troops in the New World doing stupid things. And then Russia is just Russia. They got a lot of men, but not good men, you know? Now a good time to attack the Ottomans? I think that the Ming culture's disappearing within 17 years is a higher priority. That's why I've got multiple armies positioned over here. We'll have 4 total stacks after we deal with this, but we're gonna do this first because this is super quick and easy, barely any inconvenience. And we've got the relationship slots for them. I think we need to re-up our royal marriages with all of our subjects. Already have one with you. Luchistan. Kazembe. I want to integrate Kazembe. Let's get Kazembe scootaged. Hong can't do royal marriages. And Luristan. Gain prestige. Still no Babby. Where is the fleet? Over here. I think we're going to want to go up to more than 10 heavies soon, because we are going to fight Great Britain and Spain in the near future. We'll go to 10 right now. Oh, sorry, go to 20. Don't have the cash for it, apparently. Just to double check. So you want to not core. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna murder him. Nice. Got our six siege pip guy here already. Stop trying to get in my pants, everyone. I don't want to be your friend. Need to improve with Kazembe so we can integrate him. No possible alliances with people that I care about. Have I looked at their missions? No. But I know that they are special tags that, like, can usually do stuff. 13-day siege. Wow. Let's give this guy a month to hopefully turn his mission in. He should click it instantly if he's allowed to. And we'll be able to see his mission soon. Okay, there's your monthly tick. You better have done it. Now we're gonna kill you. Do we need to force vassalize this one? No, we need him to cease to exist so that this guy can click it after this guy. After we recreate this guy. I find it weird that the modifier will last through death. Grow cloves in Zanzibar. Are you kidding? What? In Zanzibar, we can switch from slaves to cloves? Sick, dude. Cool. We now have cloves. That is a lot better than slaves. Only have 2 goods produced here, but... Sorry, 2 base production. What's the trading in cloves bonus? Trade efficiency +5. Sick. All the more reason to do some dev there at some point. After our idea group and stuff. Missionary is done. Here. We can unstate this and make it into a trade company again in 75. Didn't even take the full 5 years to get it done. And the game already feels like it's lagging again because of the League War. Like, it's crazy how fast it gets chunky. Offer knowledge to somebody because I like money. Wait, one of these guys is doing okay income-wise. 3 gold a month is more than 0. It works, they colonizing? Yes. But this guy... Of course it works for this guy. He turned his mission in, but... I'm worried that if I make him cease to exist... Wow, it even started with 200 settlers. So are we supposed... We can't force vassalize, right? Because then this guy won't be able to get it. We are just killing. We are suddenly already trading in cloves. Wow, that was easy. It's temporary though, it's because of the occupations. Burn the colonies? Yeah, I think we're gonna have to. Burn this first one, because Well, I mean, we could just conquer it. Spend 5 diplo points, or... This interface lies. The burn colony button, I think, is the one... No, 5 military points is correct. This one doesn't tell you how much it's going to cost. Yeah, at one point, a long time ago, it did. But now it just doesn't. Seize permanent ownership of the colony. Or military points, yes, but how many? Why doesn't it tell you how many? I feel like it should. If you have to ask, you can't afford. Yeah, if we had no military points, you would actually be able to tell like what it is going to cost that way. But I think we spend military points instead of diplo points, so just burn it down. No, they get marked. He needs it for the next mission. So will he not be able to recreate this if I burn it? Am I supposed to seize it and then give it back to him, or what? Yeah, he has 100 settlers per year. Spice Island Colony, plus 50. And they have national ideas. They give plus 20. Dominance of the over the outer islands. Spice Island Colony is a local modifier. Interesting. I'm just hesitating here because I don't know. Like I've not messed with this specific mission tree. That's all. Like. And I'm deferring to chat here. Like, if you think that I need to do something here. Just tell me what to do. I don't need the colonies. I don't need the colonists from this, but it would speed things up a little bit. If nation says colony when you annex the land, the colony will autocomplete and become its capital. True. Yeah, I mean, we could force him to instantly complete the city. But it's maybe an argument to force vassalize. But I think that the other guy, turn 8, can't turn his mission in while this guy exists. So I think we're better off making him not exist, then we release this one first. He turns in his mission, then we release this guy, and hopefully his modifier, wherever it came from, is still going to be there. Worst case scenario, we end up with only one subject with the ability to colonize. Best case scenario, we end up with both. Annex, then release turn 8, the top one, while Tadori doesn't exist, then release Tadori. Release turn 8 once Tadori starts colony. As far as I can remember, you've never been able to... never have both colonizing the missions. Yeah. That's kind of how I feel like it should work, because I'm assuming what's happening is they're turning in a mission that says, kill the enemy, you know, kill the other one, and then they click a button, and that gives you a country modifier, and because they're ceasing to exist, the country modifier drops off. But I think you're right. I think it's just going to be one or the other. And which one is it that had innovative offensive? Dude, this guy is a boss. Oh, that's me. Shit. This guy did go innovative offensive. You can have both. Damn it! Their second mission is a city was selected as a spice island. I thought that, I mean, but look, he did still go really good ideas. Innovative, offensive, diplomatic's reasonable. All right, Jimmy, just tell me, are we supposed to burn the colony or full annex the colony? Does it make any difference? If I burn the colony, does that fuck up the mission tree? That's what I don't know. Burn it. Burn it? Burn it. We're burning it. Burn. No idea. Burn it. Burn it. We're done. Moving on. Okay, you don't get to exist anymore, buddy. Alright. We can immediately release the top one, turn 8. Now we can actually see his mission tree, which might be useful. You. Defeat our rival is the mission. It triggers an event. Completed the mission, defeat our rival. Any owned province is a city was selected as a Spice Island colony. It does still have Spice Island colony. Right? Well, let's let him turn in his mission. Hate missions. Keep our diplomats free for now. Okay. And he has started a colony here. Is this actually giving him a permanent colonist, or is it just... is it just each mission, like, helps him to start a colony here and there? Now we release the other? Sure. Ming is not loyal. Should be. So what is this derp gonna do with his mission tree? Midori. So this is what I was thinking. Now, because he already turned this in and it remembers the missions that you've turned in, I don't know if he's going to be able to start his second colony. Any owned province is a city was selected. Be like, this is where I think we shouldn't have burnt it. I should have seized it and transferred it back to him, because then he would still have Spice Island colony. I don't know if we're allowed to grant... can we grant... I can grant cores and claims, but I can't grant, there are no grantable provinces. I don't think you can grant colonies. Maybe if we colonize it, yeah, that could work. Sure. Once it's colonized, we give it to him. Maybe it does get him able to turn missions in again. Sure. I will do that. This army is going to go up to here via auto transports, and I think we're ready to declare war and get some of these cores back. 2 years of truce here. Ming's cores are all over here. And the ones we're concerned about the most are the ones in this group. These cores are only lasting until not forever. 1591, for example, like 15 years left. Like we gotta fight all of the people. Got core over here as well. Lana. I am at a loss for which one would be the most logical first one. Does he have claim on that other blue guy? He does not. It stops in Dali. Let's do Dali. Makes us fight Dai Viet, Lana, Mongyang. Sure. Give all the cores. You force convert all vassals. No, I don't. I convert some when it makes sense to. If you want to go in further depth, the next logical question in that discourse would be, when does it make sense to force vassal on subjects? Like, under what circumstances would you do it? Or, you know, we can talk about it more, but the simple answer is no. I don't. I very rarely force people to become my religion unless there's a specific reason to do it, because it makes their country way more unstable, and it's you know, it makes your subjects weaker. It doesn't actually impact you at all for them to be the wrong religion, aside from maybe not necessarily being able to, what was it saying? Like, royal marry them, for example? If for some reason you wanted to be able to do that. Okay, this army can go to here. Let's blockade there. Now that we have a subject over here, a couple subjects, it would make sense probably to consider getting a merchant into Malacca. We could also consider moving our main trade port to Cape. Does this get converted yet? It did. Unrelated question, but do you think an intermediate player should save scum, or do Iron Man and try to learn the game the fastest? I think the approach that I've been using is probably reasonable for an intermediate player. Like, specifically what I mean is, I only save scum when an interaction doesn't work the way that we thought that it would. So, like, if I start a new run and the very first thing we have is a comet sighted, I don't care. Like, it's whatever, just play. Learn how to play and deal with the events as they come, instead of, oh, you know, I got unlucky, I gotta start over. Oh, I lost my first war, so I should start over. No, just try. Like I think you learn more from failing. Like, my very first couple runs, remember a long time ago, like 10 years ago, literally, we went bankrupt with Portugal, and it ruined the game. Like, it ruined our country. We died. Like it was unsalvageable. Back then, bankruptcies lasted 15 years. It was really, really bad. Oh man, that sucks. So yeah, anyway, that's my approach. Just roll with it. But if there's a mechanic that you thought was going to work a certain way, like if you're expecting that full annexing an overlord is going to give you the subjects, and then you know, you're not sure if it's going to work that way, make a backup save, and then if it doesn't work the way that you thought it would, then I feel like that's just why punish yourself with Iron Man when mechanics aren't translucent, when it doesn't tell you what's, or more importantly, even like when they're actually just straight up wrong, or the game lies to you, which is not uncommon, by the way. Ming is still disloyal, so we're gonna make him pay for forts still. We are close to the military point cap again. We are at 70 innovativeness. Let's do some mildev. Do we have enough leaders? We do. We're definitely gonna be doing development here. Preferably diplodev, but... Suddenly a lot of manpower on that island. No workshops that we need. Shipyards? No. Regimental camps? Yeah, I think we need to start adding more regimental camps. We need more troops against the Ottomans. Your first run with Spain, you declared war while having military access, and I repeated a few times. It was terrible. You lost 5 stab every war deck. I bet you learned though, right? You learned your lesson, eventually. Did you get an instant coalition from all the aggressive expansion? That's like 50 base aggressive expansion with everyone. Kind of a big deal. Competition for innovativeness with administration tech. We can take it in. It's got to be taken now. We can't wait till next year. The Dhimmi are loyal. We have. We're trying to gain more idea cost discounts, so I don't think we're gonna wait. 8 years ahead of time for 6 innovativeness is kind of pricey, but it's still technically correct according to the spreadsheet that we did a long time ago. Gain stab. Okay. Get a half price dude. Stab. That does mean we don't need the missionary anymore, though. For now. Who took admin 10 years, 9 years at a time? Some moron. I don't know. Some AI. Just had to AI. We can get there, so we might as well walk around and go do that. Okay, who are we getting out of this war? Meng Yang, I can get out now, but he's helping me to get Ming back to loyal. I don't want to keep placating. I want to pay off more debt. Oh, he's not losing much yet, but so right now we could, because we have the missionary strength advisor and we are swinging towards mysticism slowly, now is a circumstance where it might make sense to force religion on somebody. So I would prefer for it to be someone that is in our religious group at least, so that we don't have the full 100 opinion loss. Sorry, 100 liberty desire. Looks like there's no provinces to convert in Ming because he probably ran the damn Dhimmi guaranteed autonomy. This is why we don't really want too many vassals, and why it's kind of pointless to enforce religion on him. In fact, he's just going to block us from converting all Confucian now. Moron. Baluchistan is an example of someone in our group, so it's only going to cost 50 instead of 100. Makes it a lot easier to keep him under control while still doing what we want. This is fine. He will probably just turn on the darn thing, though. Most likely, he turns it on right away, and then we go to no missionary speed, and I'll be mad, but whatever. Maybe we should put on morale of armies +5. up to 0.5 prestige per development for missionaries. Assuming that I can actually continue to convert Balochistan, I'm going to turn that on. You can't do that for Sunni? Bum, 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 bum. Because it's heretic, not heathen? Is that the idea there? I guess you can walk over to here. Get this to Ming. Occupy up here and here. Alright. I need to spy on Jean-Pierre for a claim. I also need to start spying on bars again. Does Ming have any cores on Daiviet? He's got a couple. I didn't co-belligerent him, but we can take that land. Papuan people request aid. Okay. We are going to get this built quite quickly. This is useful. Let's get this guy knocked out. Diplomats available, of course. Can a subject take Mandate of Heaven? I don't know, but if a subject did have Mandate of Heaven, you wouldn't be able to use their CB. As far as I know. It's one of those C things. You know how, like, when you're a horde and you have a vassal horde and the vassal horde borders somebody, but you don't, and so they have tribal feud, but you don't, and you can't use their tribal feud CB? You also can't use their, like, Deus Vult from religious ideas. It's like that. Use of the Mamluks is up. They apparently don't want us to do this. Our king is really not very good general. Why are you trying to fight me, Dolly? I find this to be rude. Midori is a stateless society. Can he even colonize now? Tidori is the one that we had this province with, and I think if we wait until our colony finishes, and then we grant that colony to him, this mission should be possible for him again. Possibly. That's the current plan. So we're just gonna, like, grow the colony ourselves for him. 3 ideas to go. Bum, bum. Could wait for more piety. I feel like it's really hard to get all the way to 100 though. Just gonna take it now. Yearly corruption minus 0.2, foreign spy detection plus 33. Ooh-wee. We are bleeding a shit ton of manpower because of these stupid Daiviet traditions and stuff. This guy is in the war. He is a vassal. From Daiviet, we want him to return cores to Ming. Got 3. He is... Huh. That's weird. This hasn't always been this way. I'm negotiating a separate peace using return core, and it's not costing unjustified demands. Normally, when you negotiate with a separate peace on a non-co-belligerent, you always pay Diplo points. Like if we conquered Clay, we pay Diplo points, because it's not part of the war goal. I was really expecting this to cost me points here. Strange. I feel like they changed this. Yeah, I think so. What do you think? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it's changed. Yes, it has been updated. When? Might as well push for trade power, since we're basically full occupying them. You remember it costing dip? Yeah, right? I thought so, right? Like, for sure. This is separate war. It's one of the main reasons why you would normally, like if you want, like in the past, the way you would do it is you would negotiate with the war leader for the returned cores of the secondary participant, and then it wouldn't cost dip, but like here, yeah, it's not actually costing dip. But the fact that you can do it through the subject now is just a straight up benefit. It's cool. We don't want to give land to Thai. We don't care about him doing that. Alright, so we're just occupying stuff until he's ready to agree. And the Ming cores are these. Navy should be here. If you take land from Daviet, you can also snag the Governing Capacity Monument. We have no current planned upgrade monument thing right now. This also stacks AE impact, which is quite useful. Vassal force limit contributions, also very useful, since we've got a big swarm of them now. Yeah. We could maybe pay for that. I would have to take less money by a tiny, tiny bit. Or not take trade power. We don't need the trade power. $16 Diplo points for another monument. This one requires nothing. We could have it, like, pretty soon. And governing capacity is fine at the moment, but it won't be forever. So... extra AE impact appeals to me. We're at up to 30%. Going to 40% is more. More bigger number. It's just bigger. Move towards mysticism. Does vassal force limit work for colonies? Yes. So the types of subjects that give force limit are marches, regular vassals, daimyos, not tributaries, not personal unions. There are multiple types of colonial nation now. Crown Colony, I'm almost certain, does give you land force limit and naval force limit, and the amount that you gain is impacted by vassal force limit contribution modifiers. It's one of the reasons why influence paired with aristocratic can be a very powerful combination if you're trying to do vassal swarming. Get the second from the bottom there. Influence aristocratic gives you a total of 200% vassal force limit contribution, which can be a ton. Or you just build regimental camps, but... He is ready to agree to this. How much more effort is it to get the trade power as well? We're at 81 individual war score. I just don't like bleeding off. Look at this, 4.2% attrition. Like we're hemorrhaging the drill that we built up. Just trying to occupy this guy's trashy territory. Yeah, I just called their territory trash. You heard me. Look, I mean, it's provinces like Shittabong. Not how you say it. I don't know. Did you ever upgrade the monument in India to level 3? The one in Marwar? I think so. Pretty sure we did. That was here? Yep. That's how we got to 90% advisor costs. Did you just, like, not say no? Pegu got devastated. You jerks. Not my colony. Not my... What's it called? Let's just not take trade power. I don't want to mess with this anymore. We're fine. So we are going to take that province, pay the 16 Diplo points for it. Before we do this, we can upgrade it a little. These guys are 1 stack, I think. Have one army defend the new territory. I've lost track of who belongs where. Shit. Have these guys head toward here, and with the remaining participants of Dali, we're doing all of the return to cores to Ming. And you can't use return core on the capital province. We need to transfer this to Ming, and it won't cost diplo points directly. He says no. We have 99 war score because of that occupation. And because he still has an army. Probably faster just to kill his army than to do the siege. Once the army's gone, I don't think I need to get the fort back. For this galley, get these lights out of the fleets. They can go to Gujarat. The new heavies built. I never had the cash for the heavies. Whoops. Okay. Fair enough. Lose stab. Okay. Can you please show all of your lands? Sure. This is what we look like right now. We've got one province in South America. We've got a merchant that's in the Ivory Coast trade node. We've got Cape. We took the monument from Congo because we wanted it. We've started to slowly fill in some of the lines here. We have a subject Baluchistan. We've vassalized Liristan and Timurids and Ava and Hong. So we've got a lot of different directions we could expand right now. I only have one army over here. I'm not sure if one army... We have a 3 tech advantage. One army might be enough to fight Songhai. 54,000 troops. 2 would be safer. We've got another army here, so... Still want to integrate Kazembe. We did Skudajim, right? But I want to finish the idea group first. Got 2 more ideas. Have you ever used trade protectorates? Yeah, I remember them when they existed. What is current dev? We're at 1,186 personal. Counting subjects, we've got... Subjects have like 220 right now. About to be a lot higher because we're gonna be taking all this stuff back from this feller. Kill! Get him! This army can head to Ming. This army can just spread out over those 2. There's a subject. Our truce with Yui is up in 76. That's in 4 months. This guy's big enough that some siege ability might make sense. Don't run. Come back. I need to kill you. Stop running away. I needed to start spying on Fars again. He has unconditionally surrendered. Good. It's time for you to die. Alright, that's pretty much all the stuff returned to Ming. Military access is kind of really wonky though now. We need more cash. We need a little bit of time to drill in order to get our value, our numbers built back up after that horrible attrition. Supply is not very good here. No return province. No spare general. We have room for 2 generals. Let's roll some generals. Ba-bum. Does Mali still have its cores? Would be great vassal. I'll check. Why are you running? Why am I running? Oh, you mean the enemy, right? Why were they running? Because they were wanting to be not full annexed and dead. For some reason. It was, you know, just personal issue, I guess, that they were trying to deal with at the time. Existential crisis. Yeah, it's not a very good roll. Drill that stack. Sarni's gonna go to here and then drill. And for drills, you should be drilling too. Everyone's gonna drill till we get our professionalism back up a little bit. We're creeping up towards 100%, 66 something now. Royal Marriage to turn 8. Sure, do that. Austin Explorer. Oh no. Fine. 6 maneuver guy there. Truce with Ming. Don't really need more spy network on jump. We're just gonna go 1 claim at a time. Oh look! Baby meat balcony. Hi. Nice. We are gaining pretty good prestige for converting in Baluchistan. While we have this missionary guy. I took the monument here to level 2. Next one gives us 10% further reduced cost to fabricate claims. This only applies to fabricating a claim individually though, I think. It doesn't affect the cost to fabricate claims on areas. Or does it? Minus 20% from 20 would be 4. This is 26 because why? We already have a reduction to spy action cost. I don't think I do. Spy action cost modifier doesn't come to the very end of espionage. Why does it cost 26? I don't have a claim on him. Alright, so we have a lot of directions to go in. The League War is still going. They are losing now at 66%. Ottomans have 240,000 troops. Miltech 14. Mamluks still exist, though they're not a vassal yet. Hong wars are probably one of the easiest wars we could do. Want to integrate Kazembe after we're done with our idea group. That creates a relationship slot. Ottomans too strong? I think that we're still better off expanding away from the Ottomans, continuing to give Ming back their cores, for example. Yui wouldn't defend here. We could fight Ayutthaya. If we could just threaten war for one. Chun has 56k troops, Tech 13. Lana doesn't defend. Like Yi is the easiest angle right now, but part of that land is currently occupied by Dai Viet. And our truce is already up. Would we rent troops to you? No, I have a truce with Dai Viet. Can I fight Dai Viet again? Ayutthaya is a tributary. Fabricate a claim on Ayutthaya. That gives us back to war with Dai Viet? No. I want to just drill and chill for a little bit, I think. We might actually have war exhaustion. No. Wow, Jesus. That is a lot of reduced war exhaustion per month. 0.2. Attack Russia for the Timurid cores. Russia's got 84k troops on Tech 13 to our Tech 14. They have quality and defensive. Our armies aren't really in a good position to do that right now. We could integrate Baluchistan as well. Create more relationship slots. I need to clear my head. Ming cores expiring is a motivator. Getting Persian clay so that we can form the Mughals is very motivating. Everything else, like feeding back the cores to our new subjects, is important, but it's like pretty far back seat to the importance of the other two. Like these cores aren't going to expire because it's just all the right culture group, right? Just the Ming ones that are potentially expiring in 14 years. And our army is here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks out of 6 that are here right now. So 66% of our army is already on this front, which incentivizes just finishing, you know, just do more of this. Maybe we attack Shun first, instead of dealing with Yui being occupied. Seems reasonable. Let me get some water real quick. And since we're really focusing in on this area, I'll play the timeline of, like, Ming. So you can watch them implode. Be right back. Nobody wants a messy burrito. It is funny that Austria occupies the Ottomans, just Ottomans Iraq and nothing more. Went to Taco Bell last night and I ordered burritos, my you know, second best option burrito, and the guy was like, do you want anything else? And I was like, no, I'm good. And then I got home and I realized that they did not include the 17 sauce packets that I ordered. So yeah, I do want something else. I want you to fill the order. They gave me no sauce. How do you do the timeline? There's a little tiny button right up here. Buy them in bulk. What I normally do is, like, once a month, I'll actually go into the store and just, like, take a bunch. They're always really stingy. Like, if you order one burrito and you ask them for 4 sauce packets, or like, can I have like 4, and they'll do it. But if you order, say, 6 burritos because you like to have them for snacks and whatever, and quick lunches or whatever, then 6 times 4 is 24. So if I wanted 24, they would be like, no. You know, they're like, because, you know, so yeah. Basically, I order too many, and then it's my own fault. Something. You know what'd be convenient? If this button wasn't at the bottom and it was at the top instead. Like right here. The reasoning is every time you're like, the buildings are in the top half of this interface. So every time you want to switch, you gotta click like this and then go all the way to the bottom, click it all the way to the top. Versus if you could just click right here, you'd just be like, click, click, done. Optimized, you know? Space Jesus! Thank you for Twitch Prime. Appreciate you, man. You're here. What are we spending money on? 23 forts, is that enough forts? We have almost enough forts, but not enough forts. Paying a little bit for being over the colony limit. We're only paying 2.57 monies per month because we do have advisor costs minus 90 now. Which means we should be running them at level 5 for sure. Diplo rep guy we don't need. He is also very low level. I can't promote any of these guys, so let's fire them. Find someone we can actually promote. I was wondering why it was taking so long to get through that D group, and it's because I had the Diplo rep guy from when we bought the province from Yui. That was years ago. Whoops. Promotable Morale of Navies guy. Sure, you're useful. Chillin' and chillin'. Not a real disaster. Boom, boom, boom. More regimental camps is fine. How small are the sauce packets? They contain, like, I don't know, a milliliter of fluid. They're, like, very, very not enough, in my opinion. Might be time to start building a seventh rather, army. I think that our land force limit is starting to creep up. Build a small seed of it. I was doing royal marriages. That's what I was needing to do. Guys are so tiny and hard to click on. 15 points a month is alright. League War is still going. Ming, royal marriage next. And Baluchistan is disloyal. Why? I don't have any prestige because we've been killing babies and stuff. Multiple wars in Asia and Africa is the right way to go. I think that we just need to keep our army where it is right now, since it's here, and utilize it. I don't really actually need this spy network. How many forts do you have? Not many. Bum, bum, bum. Conversion stuff to what now? You want me to get control of Denkira to gain admin points? Get our trade company here to be bigger? Or fire Jan Far, the missionary strength guy, of course. Funny. We could probably threaten war for the Amir's one. And then I could do this war another time. Like I said, I probably want two armies to be over here if we were gonna fight Songhai. Waiting on our truce with Drumper so we can get the other two provinces here. Waiting on a claim on Fars is all I need. Here. Unfortunately, he caught me last time, and then the diplomat got distracted, so I wasn't able to take the state claim. What will be the largest bottleneck? Definitely the last thing you said. Finishing the late game when I'm more or less already won. Yeah. It's gonna be like Ryukyu. Having to play through it will just take a long time. Alright, let's get this threatened war done, and then I think we attack the next guy for Ming cores. He won't accept a threat. Them's fighting words, buddy. Let's have the Navy auto transport a second stack over there. And I think we'll actually do that war now. But before we do, we can definitely fight Shun. Wu is willing to defend. I think a second ago they weren't willing, were they? Forget. Belligerent Wu. Seems fine. To make the war goal one of the forts, just so that I automatically make sure to get it sieged. Probably should have gotten a little bit of morale before declaring, but it'll be fine. Got access. Don't have access here. Don't have a return province I can use. This one we can get black flagged. We'll march them up to here. Then here. Who has the mandate? Shun. I think. No, it's Wu, actually. Huh. Well, come try to fight us with your 3-3... Your 3-star 5-5-5-1 general, even though we have no morale, but we got a morale tick, so you're dead. You're dead! I'm gonna get you! Aiden is preparing to attack someone in a war of aggression. Okay. Military access? Still no. Transports are busy. Transports will not be... You know how useful it would be? I don't know why I'm like doing interface critique again today, but... Do you remember how many times, just think about how many times you see me do stuff like this. I'm gonna like walk you through the physical motion of what I want to do. What do I need? I want information. What information do I want? I want to know how long it'll take my Navy to get where it's going. You go to the outliner, click on it, have to move your mouse all the way across the screen, hover over the little tiny green arrow, and look at the final arrival date. Imagine this. Bum, 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 bum. Imagine you hover here, and in that tooltip, it says, like at the very top even, or maybe under the composition or somewhere in there, final arrival date. So that you could just, at a glance, you could just see your armies that are moving and see, you know, this one will be there in October, this one will be there in January, this one, you know, my transport fleet won't be done until whatever. Isn't that date also still wrong? No, the date is correct. Completely correct. There were a lot of little issues with on-arrival dates being desynced by day and other stuff, but it did eventually get corrected. We are losing because I didn't get morale. That's fine. We will retreat. Or just get shattered, that's fine. We have full access. Go here. Go here. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, I guess we will get spy network on at least one of these guys up here. Bum, 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 bum. Crap. What was the final arrival date? I forgot. July. Okay, so in July I need to pay attention to that Navy and we can send it back. Lost the Explorer for the transport fleet, but we have a backup. Innovation number is a scam? Innovation number? Innovativeness? What do you mean, legit Von Dog? Oh, my clip, yeah, we have more now. I put it up because it said 69. But obviously we gain more. This army got black flagged. This is not ideal. That was an easy siege. So, Wu, we want you to return cores to Ming. See, this is weird. Now this... I don't get it. Why is now it is costing diplo points? Wait, is it because I co-belligerented him? Wait. Does it not cost diplo points when you use return core on someone that's non-co-belligerent, but it does cost diplo points when they are? That is so weird and dumb. No, we were just noticing that. So, in the last war, we attacked Dali. I didn't co-belligerent dive yet. And when I went to do my separate piece, expecting it was going to cost diplo points, it doesn't cost diplo points. So, that's why now I'm like shocked, because I went into the war expecting that, okay, for some reason it doesn't cost diplo points for separate pieces anymore, so I want to co-belligerent Wu so that his province war score cost isn't doubled, so that I can get more of the cores back. But now, when I go to do the separate piece, it is costing diplo points, which makes me think the only thing that's changed is that I co-belligerented him. So I'm thinking that's the case, that it's... Here, let's test it. I need to lock this down, because that's weird. I'm going to go to pdx.tools, and we're going to de-ironman the file, and then I'm going to load up the country and do some quick testing. I could be wrong. It could be not about the, just in case anybody wants the file. Here is the link, by the way. We're playing as Pate. Info, melt. File. It puts the file in the save folder, or it gets the hose. Okay. Your spreadsheet is updated for advisor returns on the monument until I see the problem again. What do you mean? Advisor returns on the monument. Wu being the emperor? Yeah, it might be that. Here, we're just gonna cheat. I don't think it was occupation related, because I had 2 forts occupied and none of the listed provinces were showing that it would be 0 dip. So I think it's tied to co-belligerency. We're just gonna redeclare the war and test it. We're gonna declare for the reconquest of Beijing. We're not gonna co-belligerent here. We take a truce, whatever thing. Nope, return core is costing diplo points, even without with the co-belligerency not enabled, so it's not the co-belligerency. So maybe it is because it's the emperor? Let's do one more thing here. Does Ming have core on that land? No. If I attack you, we get Lana in. That'll work. Lana didn't join? I thought it said that they would. Also, I have Yes Man on still, but... course here. You are a tributary state of Manchu. Let's try attacking and... Oh, wait. Shit. I did declare reconquest on both, right? Reconquest? Reconquest? I need to declare reconquest on somebody. Here, let's try it this way. I'm gonna attack Wu instead, so that Shun is the non-co-belligerent. And this will hopefully resolve whether or not it's related to Wu being the emperor. Nope. Alright, well now, I really don't understand. Culture group related? Alright, real quick, I want to try... I'm not losing my mind, right? Like... Stop. Oh my god. The AI controlling our country is spending military points on harsh treatment. Oh, that's dumb. And he did it again. Okay, what if we try to recreate the circumstances that we had before? We have Ming... We have Pate, and we want to integrate MNG. Recreate Dali. Recreate Ming is fine. I want to give these provinces back to somebody else. Doesn't matter who. We had a vassal Ming. We had attacked Dali. Break vassalization can't be done because we currently have a truce. This is kind of annoying. Am I crazy though? Like, I swear to God that it didn't cost diplo points, right? It wasn't just a visual thing? Because for certain, somebody else chimed in and said, yeah, it changed, and they've been using it a lot, and it's been great. Maybe we can just search inside the patch notes. I just don't understand why it's not costing points. Sometimes, but not always, you know? Whatever. Guess we'll keep on doing stuff. That's, yeah, culture is like one of the only things. It doesn't look like it's tied to the Emperor. I don't think it's based on occupations because I didn't have all of the day5 provinces occupied when I first noticed it. We only had one of the forts. The relationship between day5 and Dali was just a standard alliance, right? I guess for now we're just gonna move on. But it's confusing. You mentioned the cost of running advisors, how much you'd save by having the level 4 monument versus how much you'd have to pay to build it up. You made a spreadsheet measuring out how much you'd save over the course of the game. So how good is it then? My spreadsheet is updated for advisor return on the monument. I'm happy again until I see the next problem. So what's the verdict like? Do you save money? What is the break even? The year 17,000? I've been long enough to make this into a trade company again. Okay, so we're back in the Iron Man file, and we are paying dipple points. For some reason. If we go through the secondary participant, the way that it's always been, or the way that I expected it to be, but... oh well. This army is losing as well. Why are we bad at fighting? He's on tech 13, for crying out loud. We have tech 14. We're awesome. We should be fighting better. What kind of advisor do we have? National manpower guy? Can we get a combat guy instead? At worst case, At worst case, for 3 level 5 advisors, you break even in 66 years. That's way faster than I thought it would be. And you're talking about upgrading a monument, like you're paying like the 5,000 gold to... You're saying you save 5,000 gold over the course of 66 years. Once more into the breach, my friend. He has a 9-6-13 comp. Interesting. Ming's gonna be a big boy. Kinda don't like the way that that looks visually, though. This one's called Hami. I want Hanzong. I can't click Hanzong because it is a subject capital or whatever. It's his capital. I have to actually occupy it. Guess we're just gonna white peace woo. Because I'm not paying dipple points for this stuff, and the cold belligerency doesn't really matter. Instead of white peace, we could take money. The cores will last for plenty long, I think. Okay. What happens if we transfer it? Super Rascal has gifted 3 subs. Total of 5. Thank you, man. Congrats to those people. The wrong culture stuff has priority. True, yep. Wait, are we not selecting these yet? I already have those. Oh, but I don't have any of this land yet. Probably easier. I'm not gonna, like, manually look up the name of each of these provinces in that big list. I'm just gonna wait till we have everything occupied. And then it'll be easier to transfer to Ming. Bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Truce with Kong is up. Hi. Here's our next idea. We could wait for some more mysticism, up to 8% discount, but I think that we're better off just taking this now. Second army should be here. So we could get going on this. We have to fight Tunis and Canamborno. I need this to make the nobles happy, so I think we're going to do Reconquest. The mission can be satisfied by having it owned by our subject as well, so return cores, fine here. Let's do Reconquest of Kenkira. We got Black Flag, so I declared war while my army was in territory it wasn't supposed to be. Let's have this army go to Ming. We're only making 80 gold a month now, 46 due to reinforcement. We're also running full level 5 advisors now, so that's another source where our income kind of suffered a bit. Is into war, extending cores. It's 50 years, yeah, after last being at war with it. But it still makes sense to just take that land and then not have to think about it as much. Ink it on Black Flag there, because they have it occupied. You can only do that with your own land. You're spying on Songhai for siege ability, I guess. Shun for siege ability. Jumper does have a lot of forts. Some spy network on him is reasonable. Bars is the other war that I want to do, but we don't have an army for that area yet. Have room for a couple more troops. Need to build more regimental camps. I want to form the Mughals. Are we on track to actually get it done today? I don't know if we are. Already getting kind of late. It's been 3.5 hours. Competition for innovativeness. Military tech. We've got until the 7th of the next year. We'll wait. Gotta remember, Jimmy, don't forget. Is Ming loyal enough to flip a religion? We did flip his religion, but because he has access to the Dhimmi, he has turned on the lack of religious contribution to prevent his state, like religious unity, from being low, and that blocks us from converting the land while he's our subject. It is very irritating, but it's still good to have him as a subject, I think. Just so much returnable core land, you know? Get all of the things occupied. Get our transport fleet back home. I'm okay with keeping 2 armies in Africa for now. You can also probably black flag them through here, so I don't necessarily need the transports to move around. 69-day siege? Oh, wow. You, sir. I don't care about Tunis or Canamborno. You, sir, are going to return all of your cores to Kong. That's this one. 40 some more score. You could have just accepted a threat and I wouldn't have had to do this to you, but instead I'm going to kill you. You're gonna like it. You think that that interaction should be blocked? I think that it's hard. It's hard to like tell the AI to not do dumb things sometimes? Like, how would you... You can see why the AI turns it on. They don't want they don't want to have low religious unity, so it makes perfect sense to turn it on. But at the same time, it's like kind of a dick move. Mm-hmm. 6 months till tech. I think we're pretty much out of forts to siege. We have 37 war score. Did I get all the subject forts? 1, 2, 3? Yeah. I want to clear up those subjects if possible, so we'll transfer these to Ming. A rising star, half-price spy network guy. Yeah, that's useful to me right now. That would be you. Cool. Those are some cheap advisors. Gotta take tech in a couple months. Almost done with espionage ideas. And we can integrate 2 subjects in order to make space for new subjects. It's a lot of forts. Suddenly falling. I want to go with auto siege now because I'm lazy. Okay. Over here. Looking at that fort. Shun, you will give us this, all of this. Make those subjects disappear. You will give us these. Ming's cores don't go here, so stop there. Be nice to connect his borders. He's got core on pretty much everything. There's a new fort, apparently. Or maybe they unsieged that. It is smart enough to actually return here instead of giving it to us while it's not occupied. But if it was occupied, it would probably try to give it to us. It'd be sort of annoying. That's a 100% peace deal, pure return core type thing. And I think that's going to be what we're going for. We've won the siege of Timbuktu. Half-price trader. Spy network construction's fine. Just keep this for now. Need the ticking war score here as well. Actually go out of there. You should be able to get rid of the Dhimmi once you form the Mughals. Do we want to get rid of the Dhimmi? Why would we want to get rid of them? I mean, yeah, it messes with conversions with subjects, but we're just going to integrate the subjects and convert it after. Time for check. Nice. We have better infantry, but we're in the middle of a war, and the troops are definitely likely to get attacked if I try to lower their morale down to 0.5 right now. Austin war score changed because some reason. Probably had a random. He probably had a random event that increases development in the province. That's my guess. Saxony still wants military access. I guess they're still at it up there. I think we have every fort here. That fort will fall though. We have another dead babby. Oh, I need that fort back too. Any level 4 forts yet? Level 2, level 2. Looks like probably not. Eat, baby. Sorry, babby. Just not good enough. Not taking tech, we got one more idea. Yep, we've, at the start of the stream today, we marked down a number of monuments that we do want. We want Stonehenge, we want whatever's in Zaragoza, we want whatever is in Jerusalem, we want Tikrit, and we want the thing owned by Songhai. We could try for this now. This will be returned. Cool. And then we can actually integrate Kong and start utilizing it. Means I should probably improve relations with Kong. No, he'll like me enough because we're using Return Core, actually. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, you better run. You don't want to fight. You don't want to fight us. You don't want Granada? Well, we marked down the monuments that we wanted for missionary purposes. Obviously, we want Granada for the admin efficiency, but that involves fighting Spain, and fighting Spain is still probably costly. I love when they suffer 1.5% attrition on 2 stacks for no damn reason. I love it. And by love it, I mean I hate it. So mad. When they're so dumb. And they just suffer attrition for no reason. 86 war score now. Boom, boom. Auto siege here. Okay, you can go to here. Songhai, are you ready to give the clay back? He says no. So the beatings will continue until morale improves. Davia ended their war, which means we could theoretically attack that other guy. I don't care about his trade power, so... Finally, we have our last espionage idea. Favor growth, vassalization, acceptance plus 15, rebel support efficiency, and spy action cost modifier, and policies. Ooh-wee. We can turn this one off. We can turn on another diplomat, another 25% spy network construction, another diplomat, and another 25% stab cost. Diplomats galore. Wonderful. Probably want Kyoto before next age. Or the... what? Absolutism? Is that your motivator? Gain free money. I like money. Could you please say yes, sir? He says no. By 9. But soon. I don't think I need more spina work on Shun. Orange on Pur is fine. I think the Mamluks are dying to somebody. That'd be good for us though, because we want to create them. Re-release them soon. Crown Land could be better right now. Shun. Why don't you just say yes? He will. Cool. But I need my 69 monies. Very important. I need... Oh, rebels. So, it's just the rebels. They are actually here. Shit. Probably gonna bring one of our armies back to the Indian theater of war. Okay. Bunch of stuff goes to Ming. Good. How about we have this guy walk to here? This guy can walk to like here. This guy can stay here. And there should be a fourth one way up there. You can come down to like here. We have truces with a lot of these people now, but this guy is no longer at war with Dive yet. Ming suddenly has how much dev? 164 now? This guy got spat out. Well, we're already at war. Might as well take care of him. Okay, what's going on with this war? We're at negative 69 reasons. Nice. Can you feel it, Jimmy? Can you feel the blobbing commencing? Like we're starting to just be able to do what we want and fight and win wars at multiple places. We have a... I can do math. 10? 10 plus 2 is 12. That's a plus 3. Not as good as our last couple guys, but good enough, I guess. He does have 5 Diplo skill, which makes him slightly better at taking tech. We got that going for us. Truce with Jumper is up in 82. I need to go do this Fars War. Actually have you and you go to Baluchistan instead. And don't get yourself on black flagged here. I want you to go all the way to Baluchistan. Now is a good time to upgrade our unit pips, I think. Infantry, fire, and shock are about the same. I value offensive morale, so we want South African musketeers. Okay, we need to remember to transfer this to him. I have no idea where we should be colonizing now. Maybe we start trying to do more of this. Oh right, the rebels. Forgot about those. It's not a good province, but... For the lack of some more brain power going into trying to decide where to put it, I'm just going to go there for now. We grab the island with the colonization project. We haven't yet. Someone mentioned it earlier. Was it this one? No. This out here? Settler chance, global settlers plus 25, and yearly Navy tradition. Owned by Spain. We'll take it from him eventually. This is one of the ones that we can benefit from. I would like to get that province. Don't have a claim on it. Can't easily get a claim on it. Although Malacca owns land here, and we own this now. So we could fabricate on Malacca to get that monument. Sounds reasonable. I get a claim on the entire state of Upper Doab, but that's just going to make it more expensive to get the claim on the next state, so I think we probably don't. Let's go to 250 on the dot. Getting rid of that island is kind of important, I guess. Gain military power or gain 20 army tradition. Don't really need either of these, thank you. But thanks. Yes. Maliki Scholars expired. I can't reinvite the Maliki Scholars because I turned off the clergy bonus. And I think I do want it back. We are benefiting from the prestigious missionary stuff. I think I'm going to get rid of religious diplomats for now because we just turn it on later. We need... what's it called? Grant residence. Removing diplomatic relation requirement. This is the one, yeah. We want dev cost. Maybe we could have considered AE impact, actually. We are going to continue to do a lot of development clicks, so it's fine to just keep running that. Offer knowledge to Ming, because we do actually get paid for it now. When you offer it through that interface, which is weird. Move towards legalism or move towards mysticism. Well, we already took our final idea, so I actually don't need... we don't want legalism now. Sorry, we don't want mysticism. We're not doing, like, many conversions, and... taxes, manpower, tech cost is still better. But we're close to 50. And I have low manpower because of these wars. Go ahead and actually keep going max mysticism for now. I'm also being kind of lazy and not carpet sieging the way that I really should. So that's part of where the manpower is going, right? Just walking around with a 26 stack is not necessary, and it's costing us like 1% attrition when we don't really need to be suffering 1% attrition on the whole army. Not to mention, they suffer the 1% attrition for a lot longer because I'm not spreading them out to carpet siege, but it's just so much work, you know? Say yes. Thank you. Double check, make sure all of the cores are going. Yes. Okay, bye. Did my agenda. Are you proud of me? Cool. Pong, do you have any other returnable cores? No. Okay, so we're going to want to integrate you. Sandwich time, I had a burrito. Nobody wants a messy burrito. I like that song. Always in my head. The League War ended, and Bohemia is now the Emperor. The Evangelical Union is successful. Protestant is the true faith. I just want your complete and full annexation, sir. Including the capital. Gotta get this guy out. Also, apparently, Wu is in the, hey, we've gained, we're on tier 3. Sweet. I think there's actually notable gains in that, going from tier 2 to tier 3. Wait. How did Ning become the vassal of Wu? I declared war on him when he was an OPM, didn't I? Did it do the thing where the relationship changed while I had the declare war screen open? Because I swear he was independent. But if that were true, wouldn't I have gained... We were at war with Wu. So I should have been declaring war on... I should have lost stab. How could he have It must be an event-based forced vassalization or something. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure we would have lost stab. Oh, they declared and vassalized after. I wasn't even paying attention to that. I see. Well, that's good for me, because we had a truce with him, and now we're actually properly able to use Return Core against Wu. So, okay. Dummy. Age bonus. We got them all. Well, all the ones that matter. These armies over here are ready for our war with Fars. Aiden actually took a chunk out of Fars. Fars might not have any friends right now. Well, let's get started on that then. Hopefully I didn't just black flag my armies anywhere. These two can drill. This army... Go there. We're blockading this fort, yes. Our Inquisitor is dead. We have need for some prestige. Run the prestige guy for now. Lost another explorer. Explorers, man, they're dropping like flies. What happened to my click with the burgers to gain explorers? Are we still clicking that? We are, they're just dying too fast. Alright. We have gained some land forcement because of the new manufactories. Let's continue to build up the next stack. Out of manpower. Do I have on the manpower from you? Yes. No tag switch yet? No, not yet. I just need you to leave, please. It's 94 war score for this. And I just need to do a few more occupations over here. Is this... Whose army is this? Wu's? Okay. So here, 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 here. You can split 4 ways and go here, here, here. That should get that war resolved pretty darn fast. With Wu, I need to transfer this to Ming. And that is those are the only cores that are owned by him. And I need to occupy Ning, where I can, we're done with the Wu War. Ming is getting le big. Ming can field 27 troops now. Alright, we can take tech. Dimi are loyal. We don't have our legalism discount, but it's still pretty good. Diplo Dev for money? I like money. Fire our advisor. Build a bastion in Pegu. Bastion, Pegu. I want us to upgrade an existing fort. It'd be nice if that actually gave real manpower, not just local manpower +1. The Diplo dev clicks would be very cheap. Let's do that one. I like money. Occupied by Mushasha, but that's the only one I have a claim on, you bastard. Ugh, AI's getting all into my stuff. Matra and a doll join. I need Persian clay. We could force vassalize. We have control of the capital. But... Right, shit. Rebels. Keep on forgetting that that's the thing. This navy needs to go to... Here. You auto-transport to here. Is Ming going to be more stable as a subject, like without mandate? Yeah, probably. I mean, they're not the Emperor. So they don't get to do Emperor mechanics and events. This war looks resolved, but he says no. Because he sells an army. Let's regroup here. These guys regroup. Go here, 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 here. This is just the rebels, sir. That's the army I need to kill, not Woos. Alright, we want to also return that. And I would, of course, like money and war reps, because why not? After we fight here, Shun is also over the sky. My attention is very distracted right now. Oh, he's actually here. Because I'm keep on jumping between so many different places. Woo! Are you ready to say yes? He says no to the saying of yes. Fars, I'm not going to be able to take clay from because Mushasha is going to take Dashistan and then I can't take it. I think we are going to take land here from Aiden. I can get a claim on Mushasha pretty quickly. Need 12.8. We could upgrade our monument to get the extra minus some percent cost. Notice how our claims on area doesn't go down based on the city of Kami. I feel like that's an oversight. Cost to fabricate claims, like fabricate claim on area is a fabricated claim. It's a different mechanic, yes, kind of, but it's still technically, you know what I'm saying? Let's get this one started. A reasonable upgrade, I guess. How hard will it be to culture flip after we integrate Baluchistan? Baluchistan is not the correct culture for what I'm wanting to do. Persian has more overall development. Baluchi's quite low and the land is trash and hard to develop compared to, well, it's all kind of mountainy, deserty trash, but there's just more Persian. And the more Persian we get, the less we have to destate and then recore. That's why I'm trying to attack Fars. But they're not letting me do what I want. I'm trying to get a new claim so that I can attack him and unsiege this and go from there. No one would defend him. It's not land that we actually want, but I need to unoccupy this, so Got a claim now. Better peace out soon, Mushasha. Go and get you. Syncretism. Okay. Well, you done screwed up, son. These guys can hang out in Hangzhou. This guy can go to, like, over here. We have... Truces with... No truce with Jin. We still take back that land. We have a truce with pretty much everyone else, though. Like, no truce with La Na. Couple provinces here. But that's a pretty good looking Ming at this moment. Ming has high liberty desire now because we enforced religion. That's really dumb, like really dumb, that so we enforced religion on him to try to be able to actually convert land, and then he just turns on Dhimmi autonomy and prevents us from doing missionary stuff, you know? Here it is, this. And then we still take the minus whatever % penalty from enforced religion. He is like half of our size already. That's a lot of cores. Use favors? Yeah, we should do that. That will give us some. Did I remember to Great Power influence him? I think I wanted to when he was a one province minor. I did. Yeah, good. Alright, here. Now that we control this. I only have a claim on that state, but we're not doing our diplomatic ID group anymore, and I just want... I want as much from him as I can get. We're caught up on Diplotech. It will be... not too many Diplo points. We could easily, like, come back for the next claim. Just take some Persian culture stuff, you know. This one's not even Persian. No reason to take it if it's not Persian, right? That's wrong. You don't want to convert away from that. 0.4 missionary strength. That's not very fast, but we will attempt it. Mushasha does have cores. Could be a useful subject. We could sit on the overextension, just full annex him right now, and then... I think we've got zone of control here, so let's have this army auto-transport to here. And you guys can head back to the capital of Master Pate. Got some other disloyal subjects as well. Pretty much just the ones that we enforced religion on or that we didn't peacefully vassalize. I'm gonna do a round of forcing favors into trust to try to keep the subjects loyal. Got Ava over here still. Ong. We are spying on Malacca because I wanted to claim on something. That guy for the next war. Songhai because we were at war with him, but we're not anymore. We'll steal one whole map. Maps of the Niger province. Wow. One. Wow. Did you use the religious button for manpower that you mentioned? The religious button for manpower. Are we talking about this click? Or are we talking about the privilege that we can assign that gives manpower from occupations and stuff? I think it might be time to turn that on, actually. Right now we have a mere integration policy on. We can turn this on later. Keep Ming loyal a little bit. Yeah, it might be time for neighbor raid. Maybe we should have had it on the whole campaign, actually. Mushasha! 42 diplo points for your capital. Wow. No thanks. We want this province that's not Persian. Probably not. I just wanted you to get out of my war. Persian. Persian. 79 diplo points kinda sucks. But we need the clay. And it's gonna be slow to core. Because we've got to core our way in. This means we don't actually need to spy on ours anymore. This is option A. Option A, just take all this and leave him alive. Option B is end the war, fabricate a claim on this next state, and then come back in 5 to 10 years or whatever. And it'll be a lot, it'll save the diplo points. But for 80 diplo points, I think we just need to focus on getting the Persian clay and moving on. We can't click the mysticism button until we get to 75. We are done with our ideas, but I'm doing a missionary conversion that's kind of challenging, 0.4%. So getting all the way to 30 to 100 piety would help out with that, an extra 1% missionary strength. We can do this. Yeah, so this is going to take time. We don't want to make trade companies here because we need to accept this culture, which requires state slots. We're at peace. Still need to do favors with the Timurids. Timurids don't even like me enough to let me do it. That's interesting. Okay, how many disloyal subjects do we have now? Just Ming? Placate again. It's important to remember you can only go to 100% in any of these categories now, so if you keep placating a lot, eventually you'll hit the cap and then you won't actually get any benefit out of it. Easy to forget, and then suddenly you're not getting anything. Ming has 100 trust already. Influence Nation doesn't make him more loyal unless you are increasing trust. Could do development in his land. We could wait. We could stop diverting trade for right now. He's making 21 gold a month now. Damn. The big boy. Can field 55 troops. Big boy. The trade situation is, like, it's beneficial for us to divert his trade a little, but I don't have, like, merchants set up out there yet to control the direction, so I think I'll just let him have his trade for now. Make him even more economically powerhousey. We can get some money. I like money. Wow, the Elim are real mad. Like, real mad. When did that happen? I guess we're not seizing land right now. They need to be at least, what? 30? 40. At 40 opinion, right? 40 takes us up to... just a small amount of rebellion, but... whatever, I don't know, whatever, it's fine. Okay, what's our next situation that we've got to do? We've got plenty of diplomats. I've taken over this clay. We can get a claim on Ajam and go after this land. We also have return core with Luristan, so we could just attack now, but that doesn't get me Persian clay. It just gets Luristan, this Iranian clay. I think we want to claim on this state, which is 37 more dev. Persian won't show up until we actually have at least one state. All we need now is these two provinces here. And then we can form Persia. Sorry, form the Mughals. We just have to do the culture flip thing, which will be painful. We're gonna lose a lot of value. We're gonna potentially lose all of our prosperity, or at least just a shit ton of admin points to restate everything right away. Get manpower to half. Fire the admin advisor? Ka-ting! Since we're low on manpower, we could swap back to our manpower advisor. He's not upgradable though. Manpower to 50%. How much should we get out of this click? 3,600. 36,000. Increase the size of our trade company here to size 10. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If I owned Denkira, we could do that. I could seize it from Kong. Just core it. Sure, just to cycle it, I guess. I want to integrate Kong. Can't do that until 82, September of next year. Okay. Offering knowledge to somebody. No. Wanted to integrate Kazembe as well. Kazembe is scootaged. Kong needs to get scootaged then. We could make a fairly decent bit of money if I scootaged Ming. 30% vassal tax income. Starting to lose energy. It's only been 4.5 hours. What's going on? I need, I don't have any beers. Oh. Okay, we can do the Malacca thing. Get that monument. That monument was going to give us missionary strength. It is. I think it's time to try to seek out some of the missionary strength monuments. Brings in Dai Viet. We've got 2 armies still up here. And a third. Let's have this one stack here, right? The other one go. Okay, 1, 2. 2 in Africa. That's where that one went. I brought them home to deal with the rebels. And they dealt with the rebels. So this army can go to here. Did I just piss off the Ulema? 6 owned provinces. 6 owned areas will gain 10 unrest. Damn. I don't want to deal with rebels again. But I do want money. Influence over Kong? No. Our gold mines collapsed. Might be time to consider revoking supremacy over the Empire. Bring all of the estates' influence down a little bit. Burgers won't be trending to 60 if I do that, though. The Ulema already aren't. The Ulema are mad because we're focusing on mysticism, and we have negative prestige. We're not doing... Okay. I think as soon as we get to 75, I'm gonna focus back on legalism again. That will help with loyalty of the clergy. Yeah, I revoked the Emir. That's what why I was looking at it. Like, which of these would I take away in order to turn it back on? And unfortunately, I'm not seeing one that I really want to. I want to keep neighbor raid. I want to keep increased levies. I don't want to give away the military points. I don't want to give away the military advisor cost discount because that's how we get to 90. So that really just leaves the strong duchies and supremacy over the empire. And it's like, which one do you get rid of, you know? Give colony back to Malaccan vassals. Yes, that is the thing we wanted to do. Thank you. It was Chidori who needed this, right? Chidori. Missions. Chidori mission tree. Yes, Chidori. Good luck, buddy. Hopefully this works. It does work. The event, the spice must flow, happens. Look it. Look it. Look it. Look it. He clicked it. So, what does it do? He now has Sula. So, earlier, someone in chat said that it wasn't possible, that they thought that it wasn't. I thought it wasn't possible to get them both doing their mission tree, but apparently it is. You just have to give them a little help colonizing. Cool. Neat. Okay, we're spying on Ajam. There is still more Persian land here that we can get. It's just 3 provinces, but honestly, we might as well. I want Bandar Langa. Gives the clay. I don't really have an army over here. This fleet is going to get redirected to here now. This is just a 10-0-10 stack, but we will start using it. Do we have room for more troops? Yes. Let's get them their last 6. Now have 7 full armies. And 3 merchants, or sorry, 3 diplomats that don't know what to do with themselves. We've lost the effect of our missionary. That cost us 5 morale of armies. Ooh. I wonder which country it was that stopped being a body. We have tier 2, 9 nations follow Ibadi. Who could have... Oh, the Mamluks got eaten. They don't exist anymore. Is that it? Yeah, okay, well, we could recreate them. I'll have to force religion on them again. Let's see. We can integrate you now. I'll need to turn on the diplomatic integration thing to preserve our diplo rep. Try to go down there. Bum 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 bum. For just money, we could try to fix the clergy issue. That seems reasonable. Them not being happy is costing me more money. Because I can't click my click, you know? Ottomans, what are you doing down here? Ottomans are fighting Morocco. What happened to Tunis? Tunis got dead? I'm guessing, can Tunis form Morocco? I swear we were at war with Tunis not too long ago when I attacked Songhai. Okay, X click. Have a new swim guy. Explorer man, 6 maneuver, nice. Larissa's dying. Makes sense maybe to start spying on the Ottomans in case we end up fighting him. I'm gonna try to like watch closely to see how effective it actually is for us to be using neighbor raid. What was the effective neighbor raid again? It's 0.1 years? Of course it doesn't tell you after you have it turned on. If I remember correctly, it was 0.1 years per fort. Each fort can only be occupied once every 5 years. And pillaging capitals was 1 year of manpower. So that's 18,000 manpower for each pillage capital. That would cost aggressive expansion to click, but 18k manpower for every person you separate piece could be a lot. Colony has finished here. Where is the colonist? Right, I sent him out here. Let's continue to do 2 colonies at a time. Zabra307, thank you for Twitch Prime. My goal for today was to try really, really hard to form the Mughals, but I'm thinking that I don't have the energy to get it all done today. There's the Timurids is up. There's a shoot the jumper. We need to take Delhi. Gujarat once again is going to defend because he's not very smart. I don't even have an army over here. It's fine. Who needs an army? Where in the hell are you going? Oh shit, they're going all the way around and then that way? Alright, go to here instead. Alright, so let's try this out with this guy. If we can yoink dev. Only 1.4. He says no. But have you considered saying yes instead? Getting kind of close to that monarch point cap again. Mahra. Too big for forced religion. -6 reasons right now. I don't see a fort. Why are you so unwilling to do what I want? I'm gonna hit the military point cap soon. We're 14 years ahead of time on tech there. We do need to take tech here soon. Looks like mill dev, probably. We have no room for generals. So yeah, it's mill dev time. Mbuka. I think I have on the edict everywhere. Oh, just on the coast. Kinda sucks doing dev right before trying to form Persia, because every dev that we have beyond what we currently have is gonna make it harder to recore the land if we have to abandon states. But what can you do? Aside from just hitting the monarch point cap and being lazy. Let's start integrating Kazembe. I think for now, I am going to temporarily get rid of supremacy over the crown. We'll probably turn it back on, but I need to make space for that, that privilege. Diplo rep. Balochistan, why do you have to be mad? I need my prestige, I think, for right now. Oh, that's right, we're at War Jumper as well. Kinda forgot about that. I just kinda like forgot. That will take a long time to get over there. The two armies in Africa is probably too many now. I should probably bring one of these guys home. We are going to integrate Kong as well. Well, should I? If I integrate Kong, we've got to just like leave it unstated. I'm wanting to integrate him because I want that monument. From here on out, I think we just stop stating things when we get them. That way we don't have to unstate them and lose the cores. But it is okay to integrate them, I think. Alright, let's see. Do we actually get a full 1578 times 12 months, a full 19,000 manpower for just doing pillage? If so, I probably should have turned it on a long time ago. I have no diplomats. Of course I don't. Claim on a Ajam. Isfahan. Haven't had rebels in a long time. Why is there so much unrest everywhere? Intolerance, huh? This will help put this away. Okay, Mahra. Manpower? Yeah, we went to 52 from some number that was smaller. I didn't actually commit it to memory. That was A lot of freaking manpower for one base aggressive expansion. Did you force convert Ternate so they start colonizing Oceania to be Ibadi? I don't think we did force their religions, did we? They're both animist still. It's a lot of liberty desire to enforce. They don't have truces with us anymore. It is possible for people to... It's possible for them to actually support our subjects' rivals. Or sorry, support their independence. So right now they're just colonizing stuff and they're making it animist. But animist gives local increased missionary strength +2, so it's really easy to convert. I'm not that worried about a few extra provinces being the wrong religion. And I'd rather not have to sink so much prestige into getting them loyal. We could also do the have them pay for forts thing, but probably easier just to convert the land ourselves, in my opinion. Okay, what are we doing here? Are these armies ever gonna do their job? What about here? This guy is willing to give us manpower. Almost. 5.7 AE this time. That leaves Aden, and all I want from Aden is the Persian culture land. And war ups trade power, and I think probably do want the yoink. Are we taking yoinks constantly now? Push for a little bit more cash. Turn 8 has become disloyal. We still need to do favors with him. That should work. Also, actually spend some time improving relations with all of our subjects, instead of spying on randos. Get our fleets over here. Still need this core to finish before we can do the next set. Probably after this battle. Almost. I have claims on this land as well. We could take Mocha. Just to have it. I mean, there's also a center of trade there, and this is still a pretty important trade node. Probably does make sense. Take these two provinces down here. It's a claim war after all. It begins. We march. Ming gets to pay for all the forts. Actually, no. Let's do the thing. We'll take the time. We'll start with turn 8. He can pay for all the forts. And we'll try to get him into debt. Especially since I can't see these damn occupation lines anyway. Can you surrender? Yes. For right now, that army can stay there. This army is going to go to here. This army is going to go over to here. Propagate religion working as intended? It is, yeah. It doesn't work on Sunni religious group or Christian religious group, though. But here's religious map mode. Like, I didn't convert any of this. It's just Ibadi being spread through this propagate religion mechanic up there. Bum, bum, bum. We're only making 72 gold a month. That's not very much. What happened? Paying for state maintenance. Our fleet not protecting? It is. Where did the income go? Losing a little bit for being over the Naval Force Limit. That's not a big deal. We've got 2 colonies. The fort maintenance has been this way for a long time. I do have all of my lazy state edicts on. Feels like our income is bad at the moment. It's probably just because of the overextension, isn't it? Right? The overextension affecting trade power, and that is in turn affecting our ability to collect from trade at the moment. Okay, we are able to create the Mamluks when we are actually at peace. This army... I think you are wanted on this front. That is a ship. Transports are here. Bum, bum, bum. It's auto transport. I can't. Why? The fleet is locked. Bum, bum, bum. You guys are going to auto transport to here. Coming in from all sides. This goes to turn 8. This goes to turn 8. That's not turn 8. Turn 8 has no monies, and he is already in debt. 12 loans, so it's not going to take long at all to get him to have some Liberty Desire. Tadori is also disloyal. I never did the favors clip with him. Probably great power influence them both as well. Is Kushtik. Ushtik? Ushtik culture. I have no idea where that is, and I don't think I can search for cultures. You'd have to like give me a province ID or something. Do you have a run achievement you would recommend to get back into EU4 after a while of not playing? I would, if you've not played for a while and you've got all the DLC. They've done a lot with like Russia is really interesting right now. They've got some really cool missions, and can't believe I just said that, but yeah, they do. Their government type is kind of cool and neat. There's also Ottoman stuff going on with Aelits. There's the French stuff. The crap, I actually don't have an army here. The Teutonic Order into Holy Crusading thing is kind of cool as well. That was a fun run. It's also fun to play as Riga. They have some outrageous mission rewards. Okay, we're sieging this fort. Bum, 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 bum. It is so easy to keep Army Tradition maxed out when you siege this fast. We've got frickin' 14-day siege ticks. And that's without even having a maxed out spy network. We got caught. We need to great power influence on these two. Grenade and... Okay. Yeah, 60 days. Gotta wait for that darn thing to be back, jeez. Bum ba bum bum. Grenade, do you have enough loans yet? You're at 13 still? Suddenly we have 100,000 manpower. Cool. Had a thought, and then I forgot what it was. Whoops. You just hate when that happens. Bum, bum. Knock out Gujarat soon. Friends Olszana, are you full occupied? You are. Good job, Timurids. It's not part of the war goal, but we could do return. I think I care about efficiency and whatever of aggressive expansion. Forcing religion on them is also good, just to maybe get us back up to tier 3. Yeah, 5% relative armies and navies, cool. They do not want me to do this, do they? Oh, it was like a day late for getting the secondary army black flagged. Move towards mysticism, yes. Makes Thelium mad. This army is actually kind of in danger now. But there's no one else in the war, so I guess it's fine. Turn 8. Have loans. Half-price trade efficiency guy. I can't promote him, can I? No. Thanks. That's weird how, look, I can't even see the battle. Because there's a black flagged army here. But there is a battle. That was kind of disastrous. Having it work that, like, happen the way that it did. Bum, ba, bum. I could take the time to get both of these subjects loyal enough that we can flip their religion. If we just sit in the war for a while. $14 days. Crazy. Okay, we're not doing any ideas. The missionary strength is kind of helping with some stuff, but I think we want to flip to full legalism again. We need to take Diplotech. And that's probably also part of where the manpower problems were. Just not having the 20% national manpower modifier. Dhimmi will not have as much loyalty equilibrium if we flip to legalism, though. Not without the 10% from the nobility privilege. Alright, we're going to take a stab loss to embrace legalism. Now, seems fine. I don't think I actually care about the missionary stuff we're doing right now. Losing stab for each of these is not my favorite thing, but it's fine. I can't... Yes, I can. I can flip it because we've got a privilege slot open. Cool. Now the Ulema will trend back up quite a bit higher. Could turn on enforced unity of faith again. Make up for the lack of one missionary of the missionary strength there, because this is going to go down to very slow. We don't have a missionary strength advisor anymore. We're actually not making any progress here, so let's not worry about it. That means we can take tech. Full legalism, full happy Dimmy. 207 points is a pretty good price. Now we don't need the Dimmy for 12 years, so let's tax them. I like money. Now we're only making 55 monies. What? My income is all over the place. I gotta stop being overextended. He does still have a stack that's somewhat dangerous, so I'm going to spread out the army slowly. How are you not taking loans faster, sir? I feel like you should be taking loans a lot quicker than this. In fact, he just went down one. Alright, well, hopefully this is enough. We can let him have his trade power for now. One fixed. Next, do we want to take the time to transfer all of these forts to the other guy in order to flip his religion as well? I guess so. See that they still haven't changed the thing where you do have to transfer it to yourself and then the subject. Otherwise they just give it right back to you. Some of these are actually level 4, which is good. Makes it easier for me to make them go into debt. Now you, sir, get to pay all of these bills. Just transferred like 14 monthly ducat maintenance. We should be taking out a loan probably every month or two. Sit in this war for about a year and then he'll be loyal. Actually hunt that army. I heard a core. You can drill. That's all this being done. We cannot state this land until we get some other cores done. So that means we can't accept the culture. Gain mercantilism and gain 5 legalism, or don't. Let's don't. Wow, late stream, big fan. I'm getting pretty tired. It is 7:30. I'm trying to make up for the fact that I keep starting later and later. I'm actually not gonna drink, I swear. Like for tonight at least. I'm gonna take a break from that, and hopefully we can wake up at a more reasonable hour soon. Let's improve with both of these guys. Is that 4 bank loans? We believe in you? That's silly. Why? Somehow I have 4 armies in India? That seems like too many. Right, in this war, we could either take just Delhi, and then come back again in another 5 years to get the Central Doab. Because again, same thing as before, I can't actually click the Mughals button until we have made Persian culture primary. So, Do we have to pay Dipple points for 26 development province, or should we just take a bite, come back in 6 or 7 or whatever years, and then take the next bite? It's not a lot of monarch points, but it is some. 26 times 3 base. And save time? I mean, kinda. Thing is that wars like this, against someone who's got a lot of forts, are really quite good for just ramming your army tradition straight to the roof. And then rolling a whole bunch of generals with that high army tradition. Bum, bum, bum. Red's Tidori. Not actually improving with the other one. I think it was this guy. Provinces are so hard to click on. Oh right, I don't need to because he's at 200, that's why. %79% integration on Kazembe. That gets us a relationship slot to release the Mamluks, who should be releasable from Al Katif. We'll create a Western subject. And we can actually divert trade from Ming again. How much was he making? Only 8 gold in trade. Okay. We can use propagate religion in the North Indian Charter, because we currently control a fair bit of land. But that's not going to last. Once this war is over, it'll go away, so there's no point in starting it. Alright, subject that I'm trying to make not be the wrong religion, which is who? Not turn 8, it's Tidori now. Tidori is at 12 loans. The most Liberty Desire we can get is 100%. I have not paid off any loans yet, so yeah, I'm willing to wait just a couple more months here. Sandwich sounds great right now. Even if I had a sandwich, I'm probably gonna wrap up soon. I just don't have the energy to keep going. I was really hoping we could get it done today. The Mughals part, obviously, not the whole achievement. But it's just too much. Get these armies back into a spread out, drillable location and get everybody drilling. Everybody was kung fu fighting, drilling. These guys go back to drilling. You're gonna fight rebels. Let them come to you, I guess. Beerito. I don't have a beer, and I don't want one tonight. I want to actually sleep well, you know? I want to find a movie, and I'm gonna watch it. Movie night. Yay. Not gonna integrate Baluchistan. I mean, we actually could integrate Baluchistan and just not state his land. That's an option. This relationship slot's not really worth it. Probably a good idea to do it while we have everybody loyal. Because I am gonna lose, like, 60 opinion from these two integrations soon. Here's the unconditional surrender. Everybody's drilling. Our buddy Tadori is now at, dang it, 16 loans. 17? Good enough for me. Tadori, you can be our religion now, sir. Bum, 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 bum. Not quite enough here. Get to trade back on, but it is now. Okay, cool. So since we have to take... I think we do just take the one province and then keep the truce short. We don't actually need the manpower. Let's not do that. Okay. Hopefully we're not over 100% overextension. We are, but it's not going to last forever. Lima, I need you to be happier. Maybe I could get rid of the military advisor cost -15 in order to keep the what's the one called that lets all of the supremacy over the crown, the one that gives everyone else 10% more loyalty to Glurum. Because again, without that, the Dimi aren't going to 60 anymore. Even the Ulema aren't. The Emir, the merchant guilds are at 54. This would make our military advisor like a lot more expensive. Going from 90% to 75% is 2.5x. But it is just money, and we do make money. Not as much money as I'd like to make, but... That, or we could just turn off Neighbor Raid now that we don't have no manpower. But I feel like if I turn it off, I'm just going to end up turning it back on again. You know me saying? Oh wait, and I do speak English, so of course. No Mughals today, yeah, I'm thinking no. All we need is for these cores to be done. Which... some of it's going to be done in just a few months. It's time to just sit and chill. We can get that part done still. There goes Kazembe. Bum, bum, bum. We're not going to state this land because if I state it, then the full cores we just paid for are going to probably end up getting downgraded to territorial cores when we have to just turn around and delete them. Sorry, when we have to delete the state to form Persia, or not form Persia, but become primary culture Persian. Persian is here. Bum, 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 bum. I think we are going to integrate Baluchistan. Hong is going to take quite a while. How come these two tooltips are different? Anyone ever wonder that? 182 out of 848, 5 per month, 21.4%. When you look at it from the diplomat's perspective, it doesn't tell you any of the information except for the 21.4. Like, why not show it in both locations? We have the relationship slot to release the Mamluks now. It did pop out Sunni because of their provincial religions. 50% liberty desire to force this off. They do have a truce. 5 years. And they're one province minor, so we could just do what we just did and make them loyal. I need you to get to 40 at least, and then I can finally click this button. I'm just gonna turn off neighbor raid for now. Boom, 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 boom. Rebels. And there. Looks like we need a new general. Who shall lead? Getting really late. It's almost 8 o'clock. I should wrap up today. All the Europeans have gone to bed. Trench hoods. Boom. Pretty good. Transport fleet is right next door, so we can do transport to here. Subject is disloyal again. It is the Memluks. And we are still overextended? No. We have tacos. Rebels. I have no army on this area. We don't have military access. But Ming is Ming. He should be able to take care of that, right? There is land that can be converted, apparently, in Zanzibar? Really? Huh. Oh, it's probably the British. Yeah, it's this one. Fake news. Oh, I hate that phrase. You fake news. When I hear the term fake news, it makes me think of, there was this girl when I was in high school, and, she grew up in a trailer park, and, she wasn't the most educated of peoples, and she would say, "I seen it. I seen it last night. I seen it the other day. I seen it." And no matter how you explained or, like, tried to, you know, educate on the difference between seen and saw and have seen, she would just always say, "I seen it." And it's the biggest, most, like, red flag glaring indicator of someone's lack of education that I can think of. It just drove me nuts every time she'd say it. And I get the same sort of, like, visceral reaction when I hear fake news. Like, I don't know why. I just think that it makes people sound really uneducated. Fake news. There was another term for fake news a long time ago. It was called propaganda. It was called, what was that thing that fascists used to have? Or what was the one from the George Orwell 1984 book? Doublespeak or something like that? We are already at max legalism, but it's fine. If you press the button enough while the game's, like, hanging, it gets really loud. It's kind of funny. Doublespeak in the Ministry of Truth, yeah. Yep. We have finished sharing knowledge to Bing. Now offer knowledge to, I guess, our subject over here, because why not? It is so weird that you can make money offering knowledge now. We can actually click the button. Yay. We're not taking tech, right? We don't need the loyal Dimmy. Money. I like money. A few dev clicks to fix the issue would be nice. Governing capacity is Okay. We can expand infrastructure. I don't want to do too much dev, but I can't help myself, you know? Just to get above 20% seems fair for now. Song is a banger. What am I waiting for now? I'm waiting for these cores still, so that we can state. Fake news is news that you don't like. Yeah, that's kind of why I feel like it makes you sound uneducated. Because it's like, typically when the term is used, people say it not because they really think that the news isn't true, but because, like you said, they don't like the news. And so they like choose to live in this fake reality where they can just will the thing away by saying those two words, and somehow everything's better. It's like, it's willful ignorance, which is kind of, can you see the connection? Like why it makes me think of the girl from high school that would say, I seen it. Like, she chose to just be willfully ignorant. Like, no matter how much you tried to help her, she'd still say it wrong. And it's like, you're choosing to be uneducated, and that's bad. I like money. Oh shit, we have 15k. I never finished this level 3 monument. We probably have a lot of buildings to build and stuff. I've just not been paying attention. Courthouses in places. Marketplace, sure. Shipyards anywhere. Our subjects. Upgrade forts. We don't have that fantastic construction cost modifier anymore. We do have soldiers' households available. Do you have any paper or was it glass gems paper? Glass gems paper, glass gems paper, gems. No. Glass gems paper? Paper. Not cloth. Paper. That's silk. That's cloth. Glass gems paper. Yeah, just making sure. You know? Okay, we're gonna want to upgrade the Kong monument. We don't get any direct benefit while it's owned by him, but there's nothing we lose for having upgraded it now either. Except that I built a workshop, apparently. Okay, the last thing I want to handle for today's session is I'll let these cores finish so we can state here. We can now accept Persian if we had 91 Diplo points. Are we even gaining Diplo points while I'm doing these integrations? Kinda. Not many. The Dimi are not happy. The Ulema are also not happy. Want me to integrate Baluchistan? I'm already doing that, Amirs. Any reason to not full core this land? Would we want a trade company here? If, alright, let's say we form the Mughals. It's gonna move our capital to Delhi. Then we could just pay admin points and move our capital to, like, Cape. I mean, having our capital at the ass end of the world is going to make diplomats' travel time even worse, but we could also move our capital to over here. But I think that the Cape of Good Hope might be our best collection point right now. If we had our main trade port down here, it would enable us to start diverting all of the wealth from Asia that's not going through India through the Malacca node and directly to the Cape of Good Hope, which is a more efficient route that's going to be, you know, higher overall retention because we're not competing with all the other derps. Why not building monuments by yoinking manpower in wars? Yeah, it's just a very small amount of aggressive expansion. We were doing it. We actually did just do it recently. But I had to turn Neighbor Raid off again in order to fit in something that I needed. We'll turn it on before we struggle with manpower in the near future. So if we're going to move our trade port to to the Cape of Good Hope, that means that Persia is, you know, valid as a trade company, so maybe we don't need the full core. Persian is only 4% of our total dev right now. Alright, let's just let the game run until these cores are done. And then I want to do a little bit of quick math on how much we would have to destate in order to make Persian our primary. And if it's not completely insane, I might just do it right now. We've got 400 admin points, we're ahead of time on tech. We could focus admin and get everything record. Why is it preferred to build courthouses in glass, paper, gems? It states right in here, will be more effective on provinces with paper, glass, or gems. And then if you look at the effects, you know, it says statewide governing costs minus 20%, for example. Well, there's a province here that has the right trade good, paper. I built one, and if you read the tooltip now, statewide governing cost is minus 40. If you build the manufacturer, the state house, in the correct type of trade good, it's twice as effective. If I recall, if you move your trade capital before moving main capital using foreign country, your trade capital doesn't move. True. That is that way. It doesn't, like, if you disjoint the two mechanics, it stays disjointed when you move your capital. The problem is not it moving our trade, though. I'm not worried about our trade node changing to up here. I'm worried about the fact that once our capital is not in the current subcontinent, within 1 month of our capital being moved to India, all of the trade company investments that I've done that are not, like, here, like, we've got townships in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different places. We've got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of gold has been spent on these trade company investments. It's all going to immediately disappear because our capital will be there, not the trade capital. The actual capital determines where we can make trade companies. So rather than pay Diplo points to move our trade capital down here and then, like, pay admin points to move our actual capital down here, makes more sense to me to just do the two at the same time, right? We'll move the capital with the Foreign Mughals decision, and then we'll pay admin points to move it to somewhere else immediately before the month can end. That's ideally in a better node. It's 2 birds with 1 stone, right? We're moving it back to the correct node so that we don't lose trade company investments, and then also we are shifting it from the Ivory Coast to the Cape of Good Hope, which is superior. Having a non-Indian capital may cause issues. Yeah, I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We can't see any of the information until we make Persian our primary. Rebels. We have not had a lot of rebels recently. Been quite nice. He says as he's about to lower autonomy. These dang cores done yet? They are. Okay. State here. And here. We have this much Persian in states. So I need to get to 91. There are 84 dev in the Persian culture. So that means we would have to take the total amount of land that we have stated. I pretty much would have to just destate every freaking province we have. And even then, we have 101 development in our current capital state. So we need to get Persian to be more than 101 and destate every state. How much would it cost to restate and full core every state? So our capital state would not be full cored. We wouldn't have to do the 101. So in states, doesn't tell me the total dev that's currently in states here. This is probably a pdx.tools question. I bet pdx.tools can help us get the answer a lot faster than trying to do it in-game. States and estates. So for like religion, it was really useful, but states is not really showing me what I want. And culture doesn't really show me what I need either, does it? Alright, Swahili culture. See, I'm not looking for a specific other culture. I'm looking for the total amount of development that's in states, so that I can do some napkin math on how much it'll cost me to recore everything. Let's just do super napkin math. Let's assume that... What percent do you think of our land is not stated right now? Can't we tell actually here? We have 127 provinces and 81 state cores. The development is definitely a lot higher in the states though, because I only dev push here. So I would guess that probably if 127 minus 81, I have 46 territories. I would say the average development in the territories is maybe only like 10. Maybe even less. 5 to 10. So like maybe 8, 7 or 8. Let's call it 8. So 368 of our dev is probably in territories. It should be in the ledger. Percent of stated provinces development. Is it one of the graph ones? Arts? Or not core? So useful. I don't know. PDX Tools gives all the info. I just looked at pdx.tools and it wasn't. The states page does not organize it by territories and stuff. Percent of stated development. You're looking at this part. Stated provinces, count, development. You want me to sum all of these numbers? Right. I recognize that the information is here, but I'm not trying to find... I don't want to do it by culture. I'm trying to do it based on states. This... I mean, I would just have to add all of them up, except for... I mean, there's 3 pages of this. You want me to add 3 pages of numbers together? Fine. Okay, so 1013. My napkin math, before you forced me to do other math, was that roughly 368 would be in territories, which would mean that 1408 minus the 368 napkin math estimate would have put me at 1040. I was within, like, within 2%. Anyway, so, and then, okay, so from there, we're... What was it again? 1008? We're not going to destate the capital state, because we can't. We're not allowed to, so this state does not count in the number. So we discount that 101. And then we're obviously not going to destate or, like, recore the land that's Persian, because we don't need to. But if we wanted to full core everything else, so we get rid of the Persian, which was 84. So I figure we're gonna have to recore 823 half cores, which have a price of 5 admin points base, minus the core creation cost and all power cost reductions that we're gonna have. We've got core creation cost minus 5 right now, and the Mughals are gonna give us another 25, I understand. So 70, okay, so it's going to be 25 plus 5 plus all power cost reduction from innovativeness, which is another 8.5%. Boom, boom, boom. I'm getting tired. Bum, bum. If we waited for admin efficiency, or if we got, like, the Granada monument, we could make it cheaper, but 2,500 admin points, roughly, to recore all of our current cores. Small price to pay to become the Mughals, I think. Counted Persian twice? I don't think I did. I was removing the Persian portion because we're not going to have to full core this. We're going to leave it a trade company. On to the next ID group. 3 more techs. We have no access to administrative efficiency for 2 techs unless we get the monument. Anyone know if the Mughals have a mission tree, like, any Mughals players here? Like, are there any special missions we can turn in to temporarily get core creation costs and stuff? Because the alternative is to, instead of going as soon as we can and spending 2,500 or whatever monarch points on it, we could instead just continue to expand into this culture, right? I could get more Persian culture so that I don't have to unstate as much. We could also dev push the Persian culture. Although dev pushing land that I intend to make into a trade company feels stupid. But it's a thing we could do if we had to. Deccan mission gives admin efficiency, but it's far down. Okay. Well, these are just things that we got to keep in mind, you know? Yeah, the Granada Monument's only 5 admin efficiency, though, and it would require us to actually fight and beat Spain. We could declare for, like, a province that we can siege down here, get the 25 ticking war score, but then to actually take Granada, we would have to have a fort controlled in the area, which, we could do. He's got level 4 forts. He's actually upgrading his forts. Wow. I was intending to go up to 10 to 20 heavies. So let's get that queued. Alright. Well, I'm not going to click the buttons right now. The other thing is that you don't have to spend the 2,500 admin points right now, right? Like, we could just run with not all of our land full cord yet for a while. But I also don't actually have the total required provinces. We still need Central Doab. Right now I'm leaning toward continuing to conquer more of the Persian culture. And we click the button once we have all Persian culture provinces. Minimize the overall amount that we have to do. Another thing we could consider is exploiting dev in all of our provinces. That would make it cheaper to recore, but recoring is, again, it's only going to be 5 admin points per dev versus like the 30 or 40 we've been spending per dev click. So it is a net loss if we exploit dev. Yeah. I'm gonna let myself sleep on it and reevaluate from tomorrow. It might be something that it might make sense to just stall actually forming the Mughals until the next ID group and going like admin next. My plan was to do this. We're gonna go espionage into religious, into quality if we needed combat ability, but we could shuffle. Maybe we don't take religious yet and we take administrative first for the extra 25 core creation cost. Stacking that with the Mughals would let us have 25 plus 25 plus 5, plus all power costs. By the time we get to that tech, we would have all power costs minus 10 from innovativeness, so we'd have 65 core creation cost production. But we'll keep working at it. Made progress, got through another idea group. Made Ming big. Ming is actually huge. They're not on the first page of the ledger, are they? I'm blind. Oh, they're not. But they have 535 dev, which is like a third of what we have. They are one of the largest countries in the game already. So that was progress. Alright, cool. Have a wonderful night. I'll see you guys in the morning. Actual morning. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had fun tonight. See you soon. Hindustani culture group is huge. Wait, you have to conquer all of it before you form the Mughals? Ugh. Just eat all of India. At that point, you're delaying getting your 25% core creation cost for so long, I don't know how long it would take for that to pay. Oh. Oh, okay. All right. Have a good night. See you guys in the morning.